Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Howdy, Hez. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are y'all doing today? Make sure everything is good here. Ooh. Look like I'm a little quiet. I don't know why. That should be better. Socially battery dried up. Mentally tired and physically exhausted. Yeah, no, I feel that. The holiday season does that to you. Yeah, holidays will do that to you. It has not helped so that I have been sick the entire time. So yeah, no, I am on the same page. Which I should probably get that out of the way. If I like cough and stuff this stream, I'm gonna try my best not to. I will try my best not to be coughing all over the place. However, if I do, it's just me, like, that's just the sickness lingering. I'm fine, I feel fine, it's just, I've got a little bit of a lingering cough. So, I've worked on Christmas. First and second day over, oh, good lord. Yeah, no, that's rough. I had a 103-degree fever on Monday. Howdy, Luke. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. I am feeling way better. Yeah, no, so this sickness is weird. Cause, yeah, no, it was bad. So usually when I get sick, it starts off, it's like the worst, like day one, and then it slowly gets better, and then I'm good. This one was, oh, I feel like a little shit. I woke up on like that Saturday, and I was like, oh, I feel like a little shit. Okay, whatever. Hopefully, part of me was like, oh, I think this is probably just me decompressing from the semester. Yeah, it's like worse than it's the worst, and then it gets better slowly over time. This one was like, Saturday was okay, and Sunday was like, oh, I'm a little bit worse, and then Monday I got even worse. And then, like, from there, it started getting better. So, yeah, so Saturday, I, like, decompressed, and I thought, oh, this is just me, like, out of stress. That's kind of what I felt, right? I had a little bit of a sore throat, a little coffee, a bit of a headache. I was like, okay, this is whatever. This is just a stress decompression, like, thing. And then Sunday came along, I was like, okay, no, I feel like actual shit. I'm gonna cancel stream. We're gonna do that. And then Monday comes around, and I wake up with a hell of a fever. I'm shambling around like a zombie. I had nothing happening in my head, and then we decided to take my temperature, and it's 103. And then we're like, oh shit. Luckily, it broke, like, shortly after. So, it was not, that was like, that morning my body was like, okay, we're breaking this fever. But that was still wacky. Doing great, just struggling to focus on studying. Luckily, I've got none of that shit to deal with. I am just, yeah. I don't have to worry about studying. I could just do that. It's great. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, 39.4. 103. I was suffering. I was doing it real bad, y'all. Luckily, it was not that for very long. It was that, like, I woke up at like 6 on Monday morning, and then we took my temp, and then I went right back to sleep on the couch, and then my fever broke right after. So it wasn't, the thing is, if it had have stayed that for any longer, then yeah, we would have gone to the doctor. I probably would have had to go get like an IV or something. But because it was so early in the morning, we were like, okay, it's probably just his fever breaking. We're gonna give it a little bit, and that's exactly what it was. Right after my fever dropped to like 98 or like 99, which is like a reasonable fever. Like right after that, so it was like 9 a.m. when my fever broke. So like that was just the life cycle of a fever happening right there. But yeah, no, it was spooky. I was asleep for most of it, but yeah. Yeah, 99, 100. Like, for the rest of the day and, like, the Tuesday after, my fever kind of hovered around 98 to 100, which is, like, a normal fever temperature. That's, like, good. That's okay. We're good. We're happy with that. I'm getting better. 103 was scary. I felt so bad. But we're better now. I still have a bit of a cough. My voice is still a little... My voice is still a little phlegmy, if you can't tell. But we're good. We're good. We're feeling good. We're feeling great. You were cooking yourself alive. I was fine. We're fine. Again, if it was like any longer, then yeah, it would probably have been dangerous. But it was like 45 minutes that it was that high, and then it broke, so. Alrighty. Oh, okay. Cats are doing something outside my door. Let us do this. Okay, so I don't know what we're expecting here. Hope you recover completely quickly. Yeah, no, I'm hoping so too. I'm also hoping that I didn't get anybody else sick, because that sucked. And I am in a house with 4 other people, so like that's the big concern here. Oh, start at home, of course. Yes, I know the sound is off. Give me a minute. Another one. Same one. Okay. Let us turn you off. Go here. Go here. Music. Game sound. Yeah, okay. So I have no idea what's actually in store for me. All I know... That was a 10 pull? Why did we get a fucking 10 pull? Excuse me? Oh, delay compensation. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, holy shit, that's more than usual. Okay, so we get... Yeah, so Dahlia is here. Peak is in store for you? Okay. Good lord, that is the Gooner bait if I've ever seen it. What the fuck? I mean, it is Dahlia. Dance and flame. Okay. Yeah, no, I have no idea what I'm expecting. I just heard you guys saying it's really good. And then yeah, Dahlia is like #1 support for Firefly. Really? I might have to get her then, so I can stop using. Okay, so like, Is she like replacement for Trailblazer, or is she like how does that work? Like what does a Firefly Dahlia team look like? Also, howdy Nix, welcome in. Oh yeah, no, it's the. Oh, that's the new stuff. Okay. Banana. Don't do this to me. This is bullshit. This is some giggity bullshit. 8 out of question mark. Fuck you, dude. Anyways. Because, like, right now, my Firefly team is like... Where is it? This is the current Firefly team, except this is imaginary. This is Harmony. We shall be back. I mean, yes, please. I want to be back. I love those those characters are goobers. I love them. They're my babies. But also, what the fuck you mean? 8 out of question mark. So where would like a Dahlia slot into this? Just replace Trailblazer? Or is she like a Run May replacement?
Good evening.
Why are you still playing?
We are here to bring you the latest news from across the cosmos.
Stop it. Let's follow guides. Honestly, so fair. So do I. Straight up. Finale. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You ain't doing that shit. Nuh-uh. Currency wars. Yeah, shut up. But I believe MC replacement? Okay. If she is, then I might straight up just throw some pulls at her, because a big bottleneck for my account specifically is Trailblazer. Is the fact that she can only go on so many accounts. I'm not playing Currency Wars. I'm not playing Currency Wars. I'm just getting rid of the thing. I'm getting rid of the notification. I'm not playing Currency Wars. Why are we in Currency Wars? Because I'm clearing out all of my notifications. I'm not playing Currency Wars.
Can we stay here for a while longer?
When the MC is a good unit. I know.
I will conquer the skies.
It's a problem I'm glad we can have. I'll be straight up. I am glad we can have that problem. Why can't I clear this? Return survey. Why are you returning? I stream this game I stream your games every week. I need to.
If only I had wings, I could.
Can I just like clear this? Thank you. There we go. Gotta get rid of all the the time-honored tradition of starting a whale milk stream with just getting rid of all the fucking notifications in this goddamn game. Good lord, dude. Haven't actually done 3.8. Yeah, well, that's what we're here for, right? Is to like do 3.8. Busy with exams. I'm so glad I'm just fucking done. I don't. Skill creates a zone, increasing all allies' weakness break efficiency. Okay, yeah, so it's just a replacement for Trailblazer. I might throw some pulls at her then, cause oh, it's different now. Oh, okay. So for Christmas, I got a new keyboard. My brother got me a new keyboard. And so the key, it's a 65%, so I don't have F keys. But I'm used to that. So in order to do F keys, like F3, I have to do a keystroke of like it on my old keyboard. It was like right alt and then that, but here it's the key next to that. So I have to like change it. Ugh, sorry. I'll unfortunately be checking out when through. Aw. I mean, fair, but also aw. I miss you guys. I missed streaming last week. Streamer puppy dog eyes at you to keep you here. Yeah, I miss streaming. I'll do this though. Okay, why not? We're gonna do this. We're gonna throw just a handful of pulls at this, cause why not? You make us cry. I know, cause I like it's almost like I like streaming or whatever. It's like you guys make my Sundays. Like it's great. I love it. Why not? What's my stream history? Okay, like it's just Sireny. That's it. Hey, you never know. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, well. Okay, if this is actually Dahlia, this would be the funniest fucking thing. It's probably not, but like... Oh, hi, March. Literally no pity. I was on no pity there. No, it's Clara. Okay, whatever. Damn it. That would have been so funny, though. That would have been so goddamn funny. Free guarantee? Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That would have been so good. Gives me this though. Another 5-star in the next 10 pull. Imagine. Fucking imagine. Dude, like watch. Go. No. Okay. Guinevere. Gallagher. I was in the middle of writing a comment about your streams, but then you had to go and ruin it by getting a 5-star. Sorry, I ruined the moment. Well, I didn't think I thought the moment was gonna keep going because I was like, oh, nothing's gonna happen. And then the 5-star animation pops. I'm like, oh, well, whoopsie do.
There seem to be more guests in the grand.
ruining the wholesome moment by gambling and winning at gambling, apparently. Okay. Now that we have that out of our system. I still can't believe that happened. Okay. That was absurd. Is it really gambling if you win? True. So true, Hilo. So true. Oh my god. Oh, that's absurd that I just did that. Let's see one.
Things will get better, won't they?
Nice light cone. Yeah, I know. The Walter light cone on Clara. Let me fix that. Is there anything I can fix this with? Oh, I literally have fucking something irreplaceable. Okay, whatever. Man's ruin, yeah, exactly. It's man ruins the great moment by getting $1 million. Exactly. That's what that was. There's so many free 5-star light cones. I don't. I'm continuing the collection or the pattern of the whale being broke ass bitch in this one. In this game, at least weapon-wise. Cause like, what, I got some of the free ones, but even this one I have like at the refinement 3. Like, come on. Okay. 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 Get rid of all the fucking notifications, please. Good lord. Okay, maybe Exometh has some stuff that I can just delete. More fan fiction, got it, cool. If we do, damn, we doing Amphorius today? Yeah, no, straight up, we do be doing Amphorius. No, we're doing. No, not that. Which one is? That's Battle Pass, I might as well. I love these light cones. These light cones are adorable. I mean, maybe not this one. This one is like tragic, and like a lot of them are tragic, but like some of them are really adorable. Like the new ones I love. Like look at that. That's so cute. Look at that. A fat fuck. Okay. Yeah, no, today we are doing this shit. Yeah, no, shush. I know I know I opened one of the really tragic ones, but like, come on. Okay. Today, we're doing this. Memories are the prelude to dreams, which is, I mean, not wrong? You can't dream of faces you haven't seen before, so I mean. Time lies dormant in the ashes, waiting to awaken. Turn the hand of destiny and write anew the prologue for the lost memories. Oh, it just starts in the parlor car. Okay. Did I just like see someone?
I haven't chatted with Sonny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
There it is. Okay. Those thighs, though? Yeah, no, that's the definition of thick thigh stabilized, if I've ever seen it. Alrighty, bye, Hilo. Well, thank you for popping in and saying hi. I will gladly enjoy the story. Hopefully, you'll get the chance to like get ahead of us, so you can be here for the next stream. Because I probably, considering the fact that Phantom said this took 5 and a bit hours, this is gonna be a bit. We're gonna be here for a bit. Probably gonna be another stream next week for this. Yeah, that's also calling him Sunny is adorable. They're such good friends now. I love it. You have. Hold on. My man, you have been officially inducted into the Astral Express. You now have a cute nickname. Okay, anyways. Took me 3.5 hours. Yeah.
Miss March 7th is looking for you everywhere.
Oh, of course she is. Fucking gay. Okay. I think she wants to develop photos.
I don't know the details either, but she told me that if I see you, I should remind you to check your messages.
I stopped playing HSR, so now I'm gonna experience the story through stream. Honestly, so fair. I've stopped playing this game aside from streaming, so like whatever. Walter has adopted you. You do not resist. Exactly. You are now a part of the family. No longer resist.
She also said that some things you missed are actually extremely important.
It's March. The term extremely important is, who knows? I'll be straight up. Where are you? Gift? Or is it, oh, there's a gift for you. Come quick. Oh, just come over. Someone's making a sparkly return today. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Sparkle? Okay, she's not gonna fucking respond. All right, whatever, Marchie.
Of course I like it. Big sis Dahlia always knows what's on my mind.
Okay, so we just... Hold it. We just let her in? Wait, did they ever meet? They never met Dahlia. The only reason we know about Dahlia was from... Wait, hold on. This has been so long since... The actual Astral Express never met Dahlia. Right? Or am I forgetting something? I thought we only knew of them from the fucking trailer. Unless, okay, yeah.
So that means we'll be companions again on the next Trailblaze mission?
Homestead of the fuck?
Of course. I deliberately picked up my pace for that. Though, sadly, I still missed out on some things.
Yeah, we never met you. Who the fuck are you?
Indeed. Had you joined the Amphorian expedition, it would have made a lot of things easier.
Oh, you're finally here. Big sis Dahlia has been asking about you non-stop.
Why do you call her big sis? I don't, this is making me very uncomfortable. Yeah, no, okay. So Stell isn't going, okay. Stell isn't and said, thank you, Stell, for being, like, rational here. Is this a senior member I haven't met before?
Whoa, whoa. Have you gone mad? Did you forget that we should never mention words like old or senior in front of big sis Dahlia?
I like the big hat, though. I love me some big hats.
She's just been on a roll with these kinds of jokes lately.
We literally do not remember you.
No worries. It's okay if she forgot. She's always preferred the latest new thing. Maybe she picked up that bad habit from me.
Don't you dare fucking gaslight me. I'm not up for gaslighting.
Long time no see. Now, does anything ring a bell?
No. Okay. Huh?
Hmm? What?
I love the sun hat. I like the horns are cool, but the sun hat's like no. Yeah, no. Okay, so the blue. So. Yeah, new text color. I'm trying to, so when the other text color that we know is red, which indicates splitting paths, which is a nihility thing. The fake primary colors? What are you like? Are you like? Is this CMYK propaganda? This is... Okay, no, so the weird part about this is this is stuff that Stell genuinely does not know, right? These are text dialogues that the player would know, but the Trailblazer doesn't.
But what? Don't tell me. You forgot something?
Oh, you're leading me on. I don't like this.
Who exactly are you?
That great question.
What's gotten into you? Did Amphorius give you amnesia? How could you forget about Big Sis Dahlia?
March, you are so impressionable, and I love it for you, but like also, come on.
She was the one who helped you suppress the rampaging Stellaron back at the space station.
That was Walter. He's right there. What the fuck are you talking about? Walter's literally right there, ma'am. No, that was Walter. I didn't leave the express at that stop. No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Dahlia. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Exactly. What's wrong with you?
Anything else?
Totally. It was Big Sis Dahlia who dealt the final blow to that Lord Ravager the first time we went to the Cienjo.
Valor stealing
You
bastard this woman is.
That big, have you?
Fuck you, Dahlia. Stop. Oh my god. Okay, that makes me mad, actually. Okay. Taking credit for something weird and subtle that Walter did, that's one thing. Claiming that they killed fucking Yeah, they did the fucking Fantilia? No, that's rude. Wasn't it Don Hung that did most of the Fantilia stuff? I think, yeah.
That was why Big Sis Dahlia had to go back to the garden to recover and couldn't join us in Penacony.
No, it's because you got got by Acheron. What a good cover story, but also fuck you. Like, respectfully. Because you are kind of pretty, but also fuck you. Give me the hat as recompense, we're good. Correct, Lady Dahlia has been trailblazing with us for a while now. She's the most ambitious and talented of the Nameless. Even Walter's getting mind controlled, and I don't like this.
No need for reminders from us. She has spent more time with the Dahlia than anyone else. Why don't you let her diagnose you? She's the Express's resident expert when it comes to matters regarding memories.
See, that is the concerning part. Okay, but your Nihility. Unless you're also somehow part. Hey, where's Black Swan? Can we go like hit up Black Swan and say, yo, what the fuck's happening? Points at this, me? Yeah. This is a pressing concern. We'll save the welcome party for later. Lady Dahlia, if you would. Your toxic ex is here. It's so true. Oh, I haven't even seen our trailer. Okay, so it's
Oh, come
low
on.
tint.
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and get over here. It's not like this hasn't happened before. Leave it to Big Sis Dahlia. It'll be fine.
Black Swan gotta stop flirting. She really do.
I concur.
Stop being so
There's an
sapphic.
issue with
You
memories.
have a business to
Then you
do.
better not waste any time.
Why are you all...
Alrighty, coming.
No. This isn't right.
Oh, fuck you.
Listen.
Oh, what, huh? Huh? Wait, hold on.
You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
I like how Kafka's straight up like, yeah, I know, you're the main character. Lamau. Like, that is some genre savviness. I respect it.
Hang on.
Who exactly are you? What did you do to them?
Well, this is quite unusual. Your memories are quite tricky. Is someone protecting those memories?
Yeah, my mother. Now go the fuck away.
Let's try again then.
Well, Stell didn't exist. Would March have been the protagonist? Probably. I mean, in many ways, March is the protagonist of her own story because she's just like that. She's that awesome, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I have mom safeguards. Fuck you. Is she leaving? Just come over. Miss Black Swan is... Huh? That ain't Black Swan. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Okay.
Destiny is much like memory.
Black Swan question mark.
Turns like a maze. Even the vastness of the
No,
cosmos
I don't
isn't
like
too
this.
great
This
for
is
those
like
fated to meet.
This is like gaslighting, but worse.
Perhaps we'll meet again soon.
Ah, you're finally here. Lady Black Swan has something urgent, and you almost missed her.
That's so obviously that, yeah, it's a woman. She's very visually appealing. As, you know, Black Swan is a visually appealing woman. Yeah, exactly. How many times has all this happened already?
Now's not the time for jokes.
We didn't have to be this direct. Guess there's no point in wasting any more effort, right?
Okay, well...
Your memories are truly extraordinary. It's as if they exist beyond the bounds of time itself.
Yeah, fuck you. Stop trying to screw with my with my memories. I don't like this.
But why take memories so seriously?
Why so serious? Always so serious.
Welcome. Would you like me to dim the lights more?
What the fuck?
Don't worry. I haven't harmed your companions. What you've seen stays between us.
Who are you?
I'd feel a bit hurt if I didn't leave any impression on you at all. My name is Constance, an ordinary memo keeper. If you'd like, you can do what everyone else does and call me the Dahlia for now.
Okay, and where are we?
It's a bit complicated
apparently.
to explain. Through certain methods, I've brought you into my own heart.
Nuh-uh. I don't like this. I don't like you. Please tell me that's not Elio. That's not Elio, right? Hold on. We are looking up. Okay, no, Elio has blue eyes, question mark.
Don't worry.
Yes. Yes, Elio has blue eyes. No, at the beginning of the trailer, Elio has yellow eyes. Fuck you, game. I don't like this shit.
Facing the Lord Ravager Iron Tooth.
Up to her
Okay.
now. Do I need to?
Just the
Trajectory.
audience
Okay,
for
whatever.
this act. The Astral Express is headed in the right direction.
Yeah. Okay. I don't particularly enjoy that. That's Okay, so we're in your heart.
We could be watched if we met anywhere else. This is the only place. where I can feel safe sharing secrets that should stay between us.
There's literally a black cat watching us?
Let me apologize. I thought that becoming someone you are familiar with would make things easier. Or simpler.
Nope, it's only made it worse. You could have literally just started this way and I would have been way better off, but now you've like broken my trust, so fuck you.
Take it easy. That's exactly why I came to find you. All your questions will be answered.
No, they won't.
Let's start with the first
No, they
question.
won't.
Now, slowly turn around.
Huh?
And witness your own death.
Oh! What the fuck? Hey y'all, what is happening? Okay.
How does it feel to see your own corpse like this?
Yeah, once again, just filler, y'all. It's just filler. Slow blinks back at the kitty. Oh, hell yeah.
I know death doesn't faze the nameless. It's practically just another day at the office for you. So don't worry.
I need mom. Kafka, where are you?
You're all too familiar with.
Mom, come back. I need help. I need protection. This lady is scary.
This was foreseen by the script.
Okay.
It's another possible ending for you in Penacony. But it was prevented by the Stellaron Hunters long ago.
So that is supposed to be Elio. What is happening, dude? How do you know about the script? You're supposed to be destruction, not finality. Unless you are finality and you're like pretending to be destruction for like, why? No, because then that means that there's like 4 finality groups. Okay, this is weird.
It's a tomorrow that never came. In other words, it's a non-existent memory.
How do you know about the scripts?
Actually, I'm one of them.
No, you're not. Bullshit.
That's quite the incredulous look. Like the others, I can't reveal too much. Even if we are hidden in this place, we can't escape from omnipresent destiny.
I'm calling bullshit. No, you're not. Okay. You legit said you did not know about, like, the fact that she was surprised that Stell's memories were so safeguarded tells me she does not know jack shit about Kafka. If she was a Stellaron hunter, she would know more or less everything. So I'm calling cap on this.
But I trust you won't be surprised by a Stellaron hunter's sudden visit. After all, that's what our 2 groups are. The Astral Express travels in pursuit of the light, casting long shadows in its wake.
Hey, Acheron, can you just, like, can you come back and, like, help out here? These fuckers didn't die when you, can you, like, come finish the deal? Thank you.
I'm here to tell you only one thing. Your memory of Penacony is incomplete.
Okay, in what world do I trust you on this, babe? Like, in what fucking world do I trust you in this? Literally, considering what you tried to do with me previously, if anything, you proved that my memory is more infallible than anything else.
A part of it has already been stolen.
How, though? If you weren't able to do it, who did it? Who did it?
That's hard to say for now, but the gravity of the situation is clear. Someone might have made you forget some critically important information.
Who the fuck stole my memory? I'm gonna make them give it back. I have so many friends to call on to just make the. I'm gonna.
Either way, I must help you recover everything about the finality.
You're doing this for your own good. You're doing this for your own self-interests. I know that for a fact. My memories are completely intact.
It's not surprising. Have you ever kept a gentle pet? They can always guess what's on your mind, always actively trying to please you. Memories work the same way, if you ask me. Once your brain discovers a void in your memories, it'll carefully fill in the gap on its own, whether you need it or not.
Yes, it does do that. It's actually kind of interesting. It gets even worse when when somebody faces substantial memory loss. The brain just comes up with memories that that don't make sense, just on its own. It's actually kind of spooky, and so it can also be really disorientating for people because the brain will come up with memories that just don't make sense, and you're like, "Yeah, no, that happened. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense." In like a very dreamlike, it's like remembering a dream as like a thing that happened. It's really discombobulating, but it's also kind of cool.
I will keep my promise. I will awaken your memories and save the cosmos's future.
I don't like that. The brain started to make you fanfiction in your life? Exactly, more or less, yeah, because it just doesn't remember anything. Because like, yeah, no, it is because there's like gaps in the canon that your brain is like, yo, we're gonna yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Perhaps I can also take this chance to peek into your past. Which, if you ask me, should be quite interesting.
If you were a Stellaron hunter, you would know my past, bitch. Fuck you. I don't like Dahlia. Okay, well. Correction. She's a really good character. I am very intrigued by her. She's got the Umbridge situation going on. She makes Dahlia lying skill 0. Yeah, no, straight up. No, she's got the Umbridge situation going on. Fucking hate her guts, but also she's a good character and I love her. Here is cool.
Don't worry, I won't do anything inappropriate. It's just
don't look into
business.
There are plenty of memories of things in the bedroom with March. Like, don't you dare. She's such an interesting character. I love how I do. You know, this is kind of what I thought Columbina was gonna be. this kind of haunting, weird character that kind of is unsettling, and you don't trust her at all. This is kind of what I was expecting Columbina to be. I love how Columbina turned out to not be that. Like, I really did fall in love with the fact that my expectations were not met with Columbina, but the fact that this, like, we're actually getting a character like this, I do enjoy. I think the only thing though is I was expecting Columbina to be a little bit less calculated, I guess, than this, because this feels like Dahlia is like, she is very calculated, very trying to do a specific thing. In my head, Columbina had the same vibe, but was just like fucking out there, right?
Please, let me touch you a little bit.
Okay.
It's the only way I can probe through memories.
I have a girlfriend.
You'll need some gentle stimulation to recover your forgotten memories.
Okay.
So brace yourself.
Girlfriend.
Let us now go back to where it all began and see what exactly went wrong. Take it slow. Don't let the
Can she
memories
stop?
overwhelm you, and don't worry about getting lost. Remember my voice. Remember the touch.
Everybody who
you
is
feel
touching, yeah,
this
exactly.
moment. It will guide you back
I
to
love
me.
I love that idea of March being the poly one, and she just has two girlfriends that aren't in a relationship. Her relationship chart is a line that does not connect. It's not a polygon, it is a line.
So, what did you see?
Fuck you. Okay, we're going straight to the trauma. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the whole concept of my girlfriend's girlfriend. Okay, so yeah, no, go straight into the
Seems
trauma.
like a rough start.
Okay.
Don't worry. Chaos is pretty normal in the beginning.
Firefly looking cute as always. Yeah, and she's in the process of like dying.
Can you still remember where this journey began? Penacony.
A
the
rough
land
start
of the
is
dreams,
such an understatement.
located in the Memoria-rich Asdana star system.
This is so like batshit. I love it.
At that time, a grand celebration of the harmony was about to begin, and as fate would have it, an invitation found its way into your hands. The family's esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony to participate in our grand
Look
celebration.
at the shitty ass like candles in the bottom here. Like, what are they doing there?
Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
So far, this tracks.
There, you encountered Adventurine, an IPC executive who appeared to be answering the invitation alone, but was actually there to reclaim lost territory.
This feels like it tracks. I'm waiting for her to slip in really small details. Yeah, Acorn stole their ticket. Yeah, no, yeah, she did. Well, now, get fucked. You deserved it, apparently. I feel like if she hasn't already, I feel like she's gonna start slipping in small inaccuracies into the story.
He desperately sought allies, attempting to tip the family's
Because
scales with
for
himself
us,
alone.
she could probably start slipping in small inaccuracies because I don't remember this very easily. This is a recap, and she could probably start like changing the recap however she wants because it's been so long since we've played this quest.
And then,
Which would be such a
was
cool meta
Sunday,
story, meta
the
telling.
former
like,
head of the Oak family,
That'd be such a cool way of abusing the metafiction of this.
Usurp the power of the harmonious choir and become your enemy. There was also his sister, the renowned Robin. She was meant to perform on stage, but got caught up in a series of unfortunate events, and in the end, found herself as lost as any bystander.
Yeah, that happened.
Have there been gaps in your memories from the very beginning? This is quite troublesome. Where should we begin? Right. Let's start with her. You must remember.
Acorn?
That girl who called herself an artist and was hunted down by the family. Of course, her true identity is no longer a secret.
It's the Misha issue, or was not supposed to be there. Has she already slept something that wasn't supposed to be there in? Because I know, like, at this point of the story, Misha, we did run into Misha at the very, very, very beginning, and that was supposed to be the hint, or that was the Chekhov's gun, right? That blew everything open. That kind of blew open the climax. That's what she's referencing? Okay. Oh yeah. No, it feels like there is something here that she's gonna slip in. That's gonna be incorrect. But so far this tracks.
What you see as a first encounter is actually a long-awaited reunion for her. Let's begin our story here.
Haven't you already said that? I feel like we've begun this story like 3 times.
Think of that girl who can neither enter dreams nor wished to wake. Why did she slumber with you?
I love the choice. I love the really calculated choice of words here. Why did she not sleep? She didn't sleep with you. Why did she slumber with you? The very calculated choice of words here.
What dreams are?
Hello.
I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Nothing exists except darkness. I don't understand. Why do people long for this darkness?
Like how Silver Wolf's in the back. I'm taking care of her, Geoff.
Don't move yet. It's going to hurt real bad.
Yeah, okay. I've moved my shipping around in my head. So, cause like Penacony happened. I'm like, okay. New stealth ship with Firefly. Cool. Good to go. But now with this like whole thing, I like after Amphorius, I'm even further in on the starch. But then also a Firefly and Silverwolf. So good. Silverwolf being like, I'm keeping my girlfriend literally alive. I love that.
Is the surgery over?
Yeah. As expected, you can't recover the ability to dream. Even after paying such a heavy price. We only get one shot at this.
It's fine. One chance is all I need.
Starch and dumpster fire simultaneously live in my brain. I love that ship name. I've never heard that before. Dumpster fire for Stella and Firefly is awesome. I love that. I love Trailblazer ship names.
Is there anything anything else I need to do. Just don't die.
Easier said than done.
Take a breather. Once the calibration is done, I'll let you officially enter the dream.
Heard in an E video. Oh, it's E. Okay, no, that makes sense. That sounds like that sounds like an E ship name.
And then I'll be able to enter that land of dreams.
Don't get your hopes up. It's just a nickname. Your dream might not come true.
No, there is a seam there. Should have thrown a crossfade on that.
Waiting for this day. People always describe it this way. Once you wake up, it vanishes without a trace. That's why sweet dreams are so precious.
Sounds like you're just trying to make yourself feel better.
I mean...
Maybe. But when the day we cross paths again arrives, I think I'll pretend we've never met and get to know you anew, as if starting all over. I made a promise with her. Our reunion is right before us. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Aww.
Even if she's already forgotten it?
But I won't forget. No matter how this story ends, I want it to begin with a smile. In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have the chance
Okay, yeah, no, so this just gives so much more food for dumpster fire.
to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Thinking hard over there?
Just spacing out for a while. This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd.
It's a very dumpster fire
Everything
patch,
here
okay.
seems just like the real world. It's mind-blowing to think that I'm actually still lying in a life support pod.
Are you sure? Never mind. Hurry up. The Astral Express has arrived.
How is the situation? Can we avoid the family's surveillance?
ID's already taken care of, but there's a snag. Let's walk and talk. Head to the room I prepped.
Let's walk and talk. Walk and talk. My favorite. A D&D staple. Story characters can be added to the team. Oh god. Oh no. No. I don't need those story characters. My Firefly is fucking busted, dude. Where is she? There it is. That's fine. Oh, hi Acheron. Long time no see.
This time, I should be on the right path.
Yeah. Long time no see, ma'am. I'm just gonna go on and just kind of do the thing. I missed her. I do kind of miss that gay ass.
So, what's the problem?
I hired a helper to slip into Penacony ahead of time to snoop around. She just sent me some intel.
Okay, so let me give you some like info here. This was not walking and talking. This was walking and then talking. Walking and talking insinuates doing both at the same time. Which is why it is such a useful tool in like in TTRPGs, because you say you're walking and talking, and then that insinuates that you're doing The one thing while also moving to another place.
There's bad news. The family is borderline all-knowing and all-powerful in the sweet dream.
Do we know what Silverwolf's reason for being Silver Hunter is? I think we do, kind of. She was bored. Part of it, yeah, initially she was bored. I think it has something to do with Punk Lord and like her attachment to Punk Lord. But now it's just like, it's funny because she was bored, but now she's like the glue holding the entire team fucking together, and she's so exhausted. Which, like, I feel bad for her because she is currently doing more than she signed up for. Poor
Is there
Silverwolf.
an emanator of the harmony here?
Yeah.
It's not necessarily because of a person. It could be a phenomenon. Can't say for certain. Anyway, just like the script says, no matter how you sneak in, you'll be found out.
There's not even a single gap? Even just for a couple of seconds?
It's not that we can't create one. The problem is that you're too powerful. You're no small fry. Here in Penacony, you're a colossal threat. They'll be onto you even if you just try to enter the dream.
Girl signed up for something and not knowing how. Yeah, exactly. She didn't know how emotionally taxing it would be. She didn't know she would fall in love with Firefly and then fucking start having to keep her alive. Like she and then also have to deal with all the hacking stuff, and then also having to do like all the other shit, and then also have to deal with the fact that her entire job description is dealing with the entire fucking universe being on her, partly on her shoulders. Like
That means even if I manage to sneak in, I won't be able to escape the family's pursuit.
Exactly. And a brawl won't change a thing. This is their turf. You'd be throwing your life away.
Quote unquote.
It might be risky, but I have a plan. The family still hasn't figured out who Stellaron Hunter Sam really is, right?
At least not this branch family.
Then let's use that to our advantage. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and attack the Reverie Hotel. I studied their defenses on the way here. Their basic security won't be able to keep me in check. Create a commotion to force Sam in the spotlight. Then I'll rush back here at top speed, and while the chaos is still fresh, dive into the dream as Firefly.
Too risky. It's not worth it to expose our trump card Sam just for an uncertain gamble.
But we're already here. Might as well give it a shot.
Let me extrapolate the route and calculate the security response time.
Kafka and Silverwolf are trying to manage the 2 nuclear bombs that Blade and Firefly are, yeah. Well, okay. Blade, yes, is nuclear bomb. Firefly, no. She's just kind of, she's like a bomb that is slowly corroding away into uselessness. And so you kind of have like to make the most out of it.
What is it?
Weird. My readings show security is practically non-existent. That doesn't match what you told me. Describe to me what you see, just to be safe.
Describe? It's just your standard hotel setup. Sofa, dream pool, and...
Standard, yeah.
Who's there?
Oh, hi, Acheron. How did you get in here? I love Acheron so much. The fact that she just was like, oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to be here.
Relax. There's no one here. I knew it. What you're seeing, that is weird. How does that work? Let me fix it. I told you. dreams are never as simple as they seem. How about now?
This place is...
You haven't gone anywhere. You've been here the whole time, saying weird stuff.
Burb. There is a burb in the back. Catch the burb? I can't.
This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the...
And here I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sorry. Could you jog my memory again? It's a little fuzzy.
Following the script, we secured a discarded dream pool. Wasn't easy. Some IPC lackey decided to fight us for it.
IPC?
Forget it. It's not like they won. I converted it into a life support pod. Right now, we're both drifting at the edge of the Astana system.
I'm so okay, how did we get from Dahlia to this shit?
I see.
I'm still, like, this is really far removed. Like, this is a very long side tangent.
It seems I haven't made it into the real Penacony.
This scenery doesn't exactly scream sweet dream anyway. It's probably some kind of buffer zone or something. What you saw just now was probably a mirage.
Right. Then the plan to attack the hotel won't work either.
Exactly. The only thing you can attack right now is me.
In other words, I'm still in the clear. And I'm just one step away from the 12 hours.
You always manage to find a silver lining in a pile of bad news.
That's why you love her.
At least things are much clearer now. Let me take a look elsewhere first. Maybe I'll stumble upon a good entrance to become a stowaway.
Mm-hmm. You scout ahead. I'll get in touch with the temp helper.
Silverwolf, did you hear something?
I didn't notice anything. Strange disturbances in the memory zone are nothing unusual. They say many memories of the past will replay over and over again.
I did recently, but 2 days ago, me and my brother went to this record store that we have here. And I walked out with an absurd amount of vinyl. One of which was the Bee and Puppy Cat soundtrack, actually, on vinyl, which is adorable. Sorry, that was a very weird side tangent because I hear the word temp helper and I'm like, temp bot? Bee and Puppy Cat? I watched that show a lot while I was sick, actually. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We will be right back at it in short order. I have also obtained snacks. Alrighty. Let us get back into it. What? Howdy washing, welcome in. Yeah, I have got, they're not really Turkish delights, but like, they're a riff on Turkish delight. And then like some cheese and crackers. 10th time to throw lasagna in the oven? Hell yes. Yeah, so it's a family recipe. We call them snowballs. They're like a macadamia nut, like pastry thing covered in they're so hard to describe, but they're really good. Oh.
It's squishy.
It's squishy. Yeah, they're really good.
Wait.
Ha! It's death.
I recognize that sound anywhere.
Fuck you. Yeah. Sorry, we know it. We know it as Turkish delight. I don't know why we call it that. I don't know. It's weird. And death, the little puppy dog. No, they're bugs.
Just as I thought.
Shouldn't you take cover first?
No need. I know them too well.
It's not necessarily the real propagation. This star system went through the swarm disaster long ago, remember? And it was anything but small.
It was just marketing. Doesn't surprise me.
Are you saying this is just an echo from the past?
Ideally, yes. But it might also be more like a meme. A fear buried in the Asdanians' hearts like a nightmare.
I love it when any media uses meme and like the scientific understanding of it instead of like the internet haha funny joke. Because it is it's such a useful term.
So So this dreamscape really isn't under the family's control.
Yeah, Lamau, no it isn't.
Maybe you're right. Let's keep searching down this path. As for what they really are...
Let me try it out. Then we'll know.
This is being in sync. I choose you.
The future is bright.
What's the scientific meaning? A meme is just something that it's like a mimetic. It's supposed to be a gene, but with memories.
No rush. Emptying your
Is
mind
the
is a
idea.
good way to relax as well.
It's like
Thanks.
it's just an idea that we pass between each other, ourselves.
It's
So
my turn to
a
shine.
joke, an urban legend, anything that we pass from person to person, a genuine internet meme. Exactly. I'm a medic. I felt myself CP sleeper agent flinch. I mean, like
Go on a swing.
the SCP Foundation does use that, right? Mimetic agents or mimetic hazards. That's the idea. Is it's a hazard that exists purely in
Flowers bloom for
as an
tomorrow.
idea, a dangerous idea.
Life is not so fragile.
As you wish. I'm on it.
As you wish.
Anything.
As we've written, guide with the rainbow bridge. Don't be rash. I'm okay. The future is bright.
There's a 4-part short film series. Oh, what on the SCP Foundation? Like in the SCP universe? Oh, that doesn't surprise me because the SCP universe is crazy. I haven't seen it though. I should.
Way too weak. Nothing like in real life.
Anti-mimetic division. Okay. Yeah, that tracks.
The remains are gone. Was it just an illusion formed by Memoria after all?
Figures. No wonder a scrapped dream pool isn't worth a dime. Without the family's protection, any regular visitor here is just begging for trouble. Better stay on guard. Not every illusion has good intentions.
Got it.
Yeah, considering we just fought ones trying to kill us.
Also, you can actually just go around them. No one said you have to pay attention to the bugs. That's your bad habit.
Sorry. I just can't bring myself to look the other
Oh,
way.
she's adorable. She's traumatized.
Never mind. Everyone's the same. They all try to do something for the past, even when they know it's futile.
The fact that Firefly is like so conditioned to fight bugs from storm disaster, she's like, aw.
If it makes you feel better, I'll leave it to you. Just be quick about it.
Thank you.
She's adorable. She's traumatized.
But reliving old memories isn't always such a bad thing, is it?
I mean, not always.
Looks
I
like
still don't know where this is
business
going.
trip has put you in good spirits.
Yeah, she's like not. She's temporarily cured of her chronic illness. Like, come on. Yeah, I still don't know where this is going. Like, I don't.
We can do it.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Guide with the rainbow.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Please cherish this
As you wish.
life is not built here.
Because this is a very like. This is a very long tangent that we're taking from the main story.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Very much quest you can only judge it. Yeah.
Embrace a new life.
Yeah, no, it definitely feels like this is going somewhere, and I can tell it's going somewhere. I just don't know where.
Even faint sparks can converge into a bright river of stars.
Oh, got a response from our helper. Head to the main lobby.
Whomstead is your helper, though.
But watch your back. That one's a masked fool. Who knows what they might...
Hello?
Oh, we're breaking
The
up.
signal's gone. Here we go again. Huh? The mech won't start. Huh?
Why are we seeing things? That's the thing, Luke. I don't entirely know how we got... So, what happened was Dahlia was interviewing us, was like interrogating us about something that we forgot about Penacony. And then she was like, oh, Firefly's a great place to start because of how apparently we forgot a lot about Firefly's whole story. So that's what we're doing. I guess. It feels like a very weird... It's that we're in a tangent. This is gonna connect back somehow, but we are in a very thick tangent right now.
They didn't attack me. Are they running away?
Yeah, very normal. Not sus at all.
What lies at the end of this corridor?
I still don't trust a single thing that's happening right now, because this is like, this is like unreliable narration 101. Like, the frame narrative is literally the fact that somebody that is lying about being a Stellaron hunter is telling us what happened to the Stellaron hunters before, when we weren't there. This is like the definition of unreliable narration.
Debris everywhere. But weren't they just illusions? Could it be?
Like, this is that one Ford Maddox Ford novel. What was it? The Good Soldier. This is just the Good Soldier, like straight up.
There's someone else here besides me? The true Sting died from a high heat reaction. And the scar. How can this be? I know it all too well.
Is Sam.
The swarm is one thing, but even for Memoria, why would Glamoth's Iron Cavalry appear in Penacony? I hope we can see the stars on the next battlefield. Will we see each other again?
Then we should be able to find each other.
AR-214. Is this what dreams are? Is this nightmare your memory?
God.
All right. Not the best timing.
We're
but
back.
That's as far as this first try goes.
We're back. We're back into the frame narrative. I know I'm following now. I vaguely know where we're at now. Okay. Dahlia, what was any of that?
How are you feeling? Any discomfort?
I'm confused. I no discomfort. I'm just confused, honestly. And that is kind of its own form of discomfort, if you really think about it. Is this Firefly's memory?
Strictly speaking, these are my memories. I can't presume to speak for others.
So then what the fuck okay, that doesn't answer anything.
You had just arrived in Penacony at that time, and were checking in at the hotel. By now, You should know that memories are both precious and dangerous. I must be extremely careful in allowing all the details of the past to come to the surface.
Why? Be like Nicole and spill.
If too many memories come flooding back at once, it would be too much for you to bear.
Bet.
Relax. The dust is being swept aside, speck by speck. Look. Though part of it was stolen, the memory of Penacony has become clear again. What you just witnessed was her beginning. This dream diverges into two parallel paths. Yours, named the Trailblaze, and hers, named the Finality.
Oh. And it just happens to intersect over here. Or most of it, actually. There's like, yeah, there's a bit of it that intersects, but sometimes it goes off into its own thing.
These two paths will eventually intersect. And to reach that moment, we must find more contradictions in the memories.
She sounds so, like, fervent about this. It's like, contradictions.
You still remember
We need to find them.
Robin, known by all. You encountered her early on at the hotel in reality.
I still find it funny. This whole plot point. It's like if you just fucking met Taylor Swift at a hotel one time, like... You know, the fact that Finality and Trailblaze are running parallel to each other, I mean, it's kind of a microcosm of this entire game, right? Where Trailblaze is happening and Finality is running in the background the entire time. Like, it runs parallel and sometimes intersects. Which means it doesn't actually technically run completely parallel, but you get the point.
After you entered the dream,
Robin is practicing worship
using the
TBH and
harmony's
Taylor Swift
power to
isn't.
help
Like,
you adjust to the sweet dream. Oh, it's just that. After your farewell,
exactly.
she had already become a victim of a sinister plot when you saw her again.
Oh yeah, I remember this sequence. Remember how much this freaked us the fuck out when we saw it? I still have a gif of this saved. Of Robin just getting fucking stabbed. I still have a gif of that in Discord, it's really funny.
What did she discover during that time that would make her suffer such a terrible fate? Be careful. This time, we're going to dig deeper. Into a past utterly at odds with the memories you hold.
Cognitive dissonance time, let's fucking go. Okay, so now we're talking about Robin. Begin the sleepless night the moment you first enter the dream.
Are you all right?
Surprisingly, I don't feel anything.
Well, you are in the dreamscape after all.
Seems like our guest here hasn't gotten used to the transition. Fret not. Feeling a sense of weightlessness is normal for new visitors.
It's Sinister Sunday. He's back.
Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment. Robin?
Leave it to me. Don't worry, just relax. You'll be feeling like your normal self in no time.
My baby.
Even so, tuning is still beyond me.
he's like,
don't worry. Keep going.
He's like, you are a fucking failure.
But brother, Brother, this...
What did you do to me?
Relax. Just did some tuning on you with the resonance of the harmony to allow you to control your limbs freely in the dreamscape. Essentially, the dream of Penacony is a world formed by Memoria. Only by fully understanding its nature can you move freely within it. Unless you're one of the memo keepers of the Garden of Recollection, it can be difficult at first to manipulate the Memoria as you wish. But once you've been tuned by the harmony, you can use the same laws of physics from the real world to understand how the dream world works. Oh, oops. I've fallen into my professional habits again. I just can't seem to shake off this urge.
I wonder
to
if
be
this
a
is
know-it-all.
this like beat for beat what happens when in this scene in the actual Penacony quest, or is this like re-recorded?
Don't mind him. He's always like that. Please, enjoy the beautiful dreamscape the family has built for everyone.
I mean, obviously Sans is
Have a blast.
like Sans the like internal dialogue from Robin. Sans is.
Sorry, brother.
I'm the one who should apologize. I knew you weren't feeling well, yet I made such an unreasonable request. I should have known. Losing your voice was just the tip of the iceberg. The real problem lies with the harmony, doesn't it?
Just as I thought. You figured it out too.
Your letter. I've kept it with me all this time.
Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Daylight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrain from troubling you. It compels me to share something with you immediately since my return. Yeah, no, I remember this. At first I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, yada, yada, yada. We've read this before. Trusting implicitly, yada yada, there's another matter, zone meme death, etc, etc.
Don't worry. This is crucial. I'll uncover the truth before the festival begins.
Let me help you shoulder some of the burden. Did something happen in Penacony?
The Charmony Festival is approaching, and with all sorts of guests mingling, Mr. Gopherwood must focus entirely on the preparations, leaving no attention for other matters. This creates an opening for some people to exploit. If there really is a traitor in the family, now would be the perfect time to make their move.
I heard the Dream Master has fallen ill. Since I came back, I haven't seen him even once.
There was an accident not long ago. He's gravely ill, and I'm afraid he won't be able to appear in his humanoid form for a while. That's why we need to help him even more.
This is just filling in gaps.
Leave the investigation to me.
That kind
You
of
don't have
don't
to
need
worry
to be
about
filled in,
anything
though,
else.
is the weird thing.
Just focus on the stage.
Like, this is all stuff that we know.
But...
No buts. Listen, Robin. Never get involved with death in dreams. You need to sing your heart out. I promise you, when the curtain rises, no noise will drown out your brilliance. Not even the shadow of harmony itself.
that's true. Ever since we were kids, there's nothing my big brother couldn't handle. Then I'll go get ready. I won't take up any more of your time.
I still can't get up. I still think the whole reveal of her neck ornament being to cover up a fucking bullet wound is still the most absurd, but also like one of my favorite character details in this entire goddamn game.
Be careful, brother. And don't forget to save a good spot for yourself.
The fact that she's hiding a fucking bullet wound is so wild. There's just so many layers to that whole story and that whole character detail. I'm just like, okay, Robin is a good fucking character.
Of course. Who says I can't play favorites once in a while?
See you later.
See you tomorrow. Fuck you.
Big brother, you're always hiding your true feelings like this. You're acting like everything's fine. But I saw you at Daylight Pavilion. You were clearly at your wit's end. When I wrote that letter, I could still barely manage to tune. Later, things just kept getting worse. My intuition tells me that something must be wrong with the dreamscape. In my current state, I'm wondering if I can even sense any anomalies. I'll do my best. Let's hope this is just a false alarm.
You can check all the timestamps of your experiences in the memories here at any time. All memories are stored here in chronological order based on their own timestamp. Even different points of view follow the same sequential order. For those particularly hazy memories, you can click on corresponding nodes to revisit them in detail. The experience you gain during finality missions can also be viewed in Fate's Atlas.
I've been wondering about something from just now.
Okay. So, okay. So what happens here? Remember this bullshit? I don't. That was weird. Okay. So right now, ideally, Firefly and Stella are kicking it together, doing like the date. So Robin is off doing her own thing, and we don't meet back up with her until later. Over here, I think. Right? Yeah. No, right here. Because this is where she fucking dies. This will be interesting, actually. Hey guys.
Nearby.
Here's the funniest part about this. We are, in fact, in Ina's dream right now. It comes full circle.
Is that her?
Okay, that is, yep. So I know exactly where we're at.
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
Oh, poor innocent Firefly, before we knew that she was like a girl boss and shit.
What's wrong? I'll help you. I can't possibly ignore a beautiful lady in trouble.
And thus started the gay.
Hey, look. She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work. Now we can nab them both in one go.
And Robin's like, no, you the fuck you ain't.
Stowaway? Seems it wasn't a coincidence.
Stowaway.
The Bloodhound picked up that strange noise too, just like I did. Better to stay out of sight for now. If that girl really is an outsider, this could be my chance.
That's enough, boys.
Bye, Gallagher.
Sir.
What's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
Huh? Who's this?
Don't you know him? Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order.
I see. Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very...
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Something's off.
Yeah, no, it's Gallagher. Of course it is.
He's not lying. But why? An officer from the Bloodhound family shouldn't fail to sense something is amiss.
Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
Too many people know me. It wouldn't be wise to follow them so openly. Looks like I'll have to use a few methods of my own.
Quest made me realize that the guy probably just recognized the characteristics that got stolen from a specific bloodhound officer. He knew of a guy with a oh yeah, but it wasn't Gallagher specifically. Gallagher just kind of walked up with an air of authority, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, that must be somebody that actually like knows what they're saying."
We need to get closer. Find a hidden spot.
Go away. Spying in on the date.
I hope I still have the strength
Come
to
on,
do
Robin. I wish that were me.
Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra.
Success! Thank goodness I wasn't discovered. That girl claims to be an artist from the Iris family, but I can't hear any resonance in her voice.
Well, we can talk about that another time. Right now, I want to give you a tour of the town. Here we go.
If I'm wrong about this, I'll make it up to you properly afterward.
And then Robin gets to...
Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy
I
Rose
love
and
Robin
the
gets to watch the date and then gets to witness the most like emotionally fucking wretched thing that we had ever seen up to this point.
Just here to play games?
Got a prismatic trait? Hell yeah, which one?
I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly. Maybe this was just a beautiful
Noxus?
encounter.
Yeah.
Nothing more.
Pretty good.
I should leave the dreamscape and see the sights beyond it. Maybe things will be better in the real world. Running out of time?
Getting Robin opening a date with gambling. Well, okay, if you live in Vegas, if you live like on the strip, you might as well, right? You might as well. Like, what else is there to do if like you live in a city's like, okay, maybe not like Vegas, but like in Macau or wherever it is, right? That is like just the gambling capital of the world. Is it Macau? I don't know. But like, if you live there, what else is there to do?
They split up?
Everyone needs to be here is here. Not to be a buzzkill, but just a reminder, don't forget about your first death.
Who's she talking to? And what's this about death? Shh. Let's not talk about this right now.
She's enjoying her time.
Did you have fun?
No. My intuition was right. That girl is definitely not what she seems.
We were like at the most expensive place in the universe, so like, yeah, exactly, right. Your clientele is like hell, Stell has like tens of millions of credits on her at this very moment.
Now I need to be extra careful.
I need to be extra careful. Hey, you guys! Like, okay.
He's coming our way.
Hey, well, if it isn't
Oh, I forgot about this.
The Trailblazer girl.
I forgot Sampo showed up.
It's been such a long time, old friend.
And who's this? A companion?
Oh my, Robin, do not dare ask.
I feel like things are getting more and more chaotic.
Yeah. Yes, they were. They were very chaotic at the beginning of Pentagone.
Long time no see, superstar.
There's someone else.
Oh! It's a lesbian.
Lady Siobhan?
What is Siobhan doing here? Dude, gay people jump scare left and right. First Sampo, now Siobhan? Like, what the fuck?
Still radiant as ever. I could spot you from a mile away.
God, I still love you. Oh my god.
I came over to say hi. What brings you here?
Yeah, okay, sure. Just to say hi, whatever.
Drawing too much attention is never a good thing.
Marry Uremus? Yeah, no, straight up.
Oh, reminds me of that old saying. From afar, anyone under the spotlight seems endlessly charming.
Girl flirting with Taylor Swift? I mean, to be fair, if anybody could pull it off, it's Siobhan. This girl's got a riz.
But only when you get close do you realize how restless that heart truly is.
This girl's got riz and lesbian appeal. Let's just put it out as.
Sorry you had to see that. I just came out to clear my head. The Charmony Festival is coming up soon and I'm a bit nervous.
I heard about your voice issue. Drop by the Dream Jolt hostelry when you're free and I'll take a look at what's going on.
Oh, you knew their target audience? Oh yeah, no, they did.
Thanks.
The lesbians.
I never thought even after all this time, I'd still be troubling you, Lady Siobhan.
You must be pretty nervous if you're being this formal with me.
Like, she is like a butch if I've ever seen one, and I love it. I mean, she's still like, she's not fully butch because she could be much less feminine, but like, she's about as butch as you're gonna get in these games, and it's like, yeah.
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave.
And then also, like, her and Arlecchino, yeah, that's a, okay. I don't know if I would go so far to say that Arlecchino is butch, as she's presented in game. I love, like, headcanoning her as more butch as she is, but like, compared to Siobhan, because Siobhan is just kind of, like, you just get those vibes from her. From Arlecchino, she just has more gender. She's less butch and more just overall gender.
I'll come visit you properly. It's just that right now...
You need some alone time, I get it. It's a date then. Catch you later, superstar.
Lamau. Oh my god. She literally just fucking roped Taylor Swift into a date. Oh my god. gonna say Arlecchino's girl boss with the light salting of Butch. Yeah, true. Where are they? In Pentagon, I guess? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, Shaban, who looks like that, walked up to the girl with the lesbian flag on her face. It's a fair shot to take, and she took it, and it hit. So like, no, because same wording. Why did no one say anything about them? True.
It's a deal.
Right. It is the Charmony Festival after all. As people say, you'll be performing for the Harmony.
No hate for this while Fighty got cooked alive. Which is so weird to me because usually you would think like the Yuri is gonna get hit with the most hate. Whereas the Yaoi is just like, I guess maybe it's because Fighty is more, I don't know. It's so weird the fact that this is getting no hate. I would expect it to.
Remember? Before one of your tours, I asked you a question. It's been quite a while since then.
Yuri's hot, okay, is that true? That's a good point.
Robin, what do you sing for?
I think I've got my answer now.
Perhaps it also just didn't break it. Yeah. Well, because like you also have to think. Again, I think it's the fact that like, if we go to like AO3 right now, I don't know if I'll pull this up, but like, Genshin Impact, not Genshin Impact. That's the wrong game. Honkai Star Rail. Where is it? Honkai Star Rail. Relationships. Mighty and Finan has what, 7,700 fix, and all of Femslash for HSR has just over 10,000. Oh wait, no, that's FM. Femslash has 7,800 fix total. So the visibility is very different here. Fighty almost has more fix than all of HSR Femslash does. Like, here saying two characters going, let's go on a date. This is like small fry compared to the fandom of like the Fighty fandom. And somebody explicit, yeah. I'm actually curious. What are the numbers here? FF. Ratings explicit. Start. 2,000, almost exactly 2,000 actually. Hold on. So. Seven, 8, 5, 7. 8, 5, 7. Almost a quarter of all HSR Femslash fix. Just over a quarter of all HSR Femslash fix are explicit. Yeah, Fighty is fucking huge. Like, it is gigantic. Let's see, relationships, Mighty Finan, 7787. 7787 divided by how many are there total? 64,000. 12% of all HSR fanfiction is fighty.
But instead of words, I'd rather answer with a song. That would be more convincing, no?
That's insane for a cast as big. That's insane for a cast that has gotten as big as it did after what's his face? Amphorius. Why did I blank on that? What the fuck? Okay. But like after Amphorius, it got real, like the cast is massive now. And 12% of it is one ship, and it's new too, which is the weird thing, is like Fighty is new. Fighty is really, really new. At least Cavatham has been a couple years. What is Cavatham? Categories, relationships. Okay, that's actually surprising to me. If you guys had to guess what the top 3 ships in all of Genshin are, what would you think they are? In Genshin. Not HSR, Genshin, sorry. Is it not Kava and Al-Haytham? It's not number 1, which is the weird thing. Yeah, it's Zhongchai. Zhongli and Tartaglia are number 1, which is a surprise to me. Not by much. Yeah, it is still 17424. Hold on, let me not open this up in my actual account and put this in like a private window. You fuckers will not get to see my let's see. Okay. So, Genshin Impact. Relationships. This is lower. Why is it lower than probably because I'm not logged in. But yeah, you have Al-Haytham and Kava, Tartaglia and Child. This is higher higher in reality. Probably because hidden stuff hidden from people that don't have accounts. And then Diluc and Kaya. This is the same in reality. It's just slightly the ordering slightly different because Tartaglia and Child is above this. It's like 17,000 for both. They're close, right? They're really, really close. But yeah, and then like the gap between these two is really funny. So, but now if we go and look at categories, FF 2500. That looks pretty good. That's not bad. Comparatively. But Nivelette and Risley, 5,000, Ventine Xiao, Fortnite. Sinoti Nari is lower than I expected it as well. Albedo and Kyla, really? Okay. And then straight shit. Bagelong died. There are a couple of authors that are still writing Bagelong. It's rare, but there are a couple that still write it. Boo, straight shit. No. Boo. Lantern Right save me? Dude, I'm also hoping for Lantern Right just because I want to see any of my Pookies. But yeah.
That's actually more convincing than a straight answer. Looking forward to your performance.
This 1.1 player still shaves Xingyan. Yeah. I'm still a Yantao enjoyer. Oh fuck, dude. We get jack shit. Us Leo as ship enjoyers. We get nothing now. We get nothing nowadays.
Sorry, Lady Siobhan. If there was more time, we could have had a proper chat.
Dude, Yantao's got nothing going on nowadays. Hold on. Let me look at it. Let me look at it as a ship. Let's see. It's got 1,100 fics. Most of them, Yantao's not the main fic, or is not the main ship. Like, if you just scroll through the Yantao tag, it's rough out here.
Now, let's get down to business.
Xinyan and Yunjin is even more fucking sparse, dude. Which is weird for a Demi Adepti. A girl has a Adepti father and fucking yeah, exactly.
The distance. It's so far. Just where did they go?
I love Xinyan and Yunjin because it is the most like country girl and like high aristocracy city girl ship ever, and it's so funny and I love it. It is actually kind of cute. If it's written well, it's really funny. Because it's this like, a big part of it is setting aside like prejudice that somebody of like Yunjin's upbringing would probably have, of speaks super proper and nice and like all the manners and stuff, and then Xinyan is country girl that kind of just does whatever she wants. She listens and makes music that is seen as less proper compared to the very traditional music that Yunjin works with. Like, it is very much an opposites attract thing, but it's also, to me, it's very like,
The static's gone.
it's setting aside a lot of that, of like that prejudice that might be hammered into Yunjin. There is also a lot of race stuff about it, which is one of the weird things about Xinyan's character, and that's why I prefer Xinyan in Fanon, is because she is very racially charged, and I trust Fanon with that a little bit more. That's all I'm saying with that.
They passed through the commercial district. And past the Papashi Club.
Because I sure as shit know there are probably like 0 black people working on the writing team for Xinyan. Even though so many aspects of her character are just so black. which is important, and that's why I love it when Fanon actually does that. Is because she's a very interesting character. She's a really interesting character, and I wish they did more with her. And that's why I love her, like, being paired with Yoonjin.
And then the voice just vanished. Did she return to reality?
And then you also have the
Can't be
pair
right.
of
There's no entrance or exit there.
of Hu Tao and Yanfei. Going back to that, because I was gonna go on that ramble, of, like you were saying, Hez, the half adepti, that's also a whole prejudice thing that you can start working with. And Hu Tao being Hu Tao, she's the most like, I don't give a shit in the slightest. You're hot, we're going. Like, there's a lot of self-image stuff that you can deal with Yan Tao, which is really fun.
Again? Further away than before. This time in...
I'm gonna do that with Ganyu. True.
Dream's Edge.
The country rock or her is... Yeah, no, so the country rock part, it is very easy for people to fall into that just purely, yeah, it's a whole thing. I love Shinyan as a character. I'm not, like, musically, I'm not a big fan of, like, country rock, of, like, I'm not gonna choose to listen to the music that Shinyan represents, but she's still a great character.
Oh, I get it now.
Yanfei enjoys finding loopholes in law so much. Hu Tao's unconventional way of thinking. I love the idea of Yanfei just like sitting down, trying to work through like a loophole or trying to find a way around a certain law. And then Hu Tao's like, oh, I just try this. And it's like the perfect solution that she's been looking for all night.
Right. Makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's one of the things that I really hate about how people like imagine Hu Tao is they really forget that she is
Should have pressed those two bloodhounds for answers.
a character beyond her goofiness. She is very smart and she is very reverent of death and she is very like capable of being serious when she needs to be. Case in point, Lantern Rite this year. Still obsessed with that. But like people boil her down to goofy, silly waifu and it drives me nuts.
I'll check it out. Can't navigate any further from here. Is it because the dreamscape construction
I kind of completely forgot about this year. How do you forget about this year's Lantern Rite? It's the best quest in the game.
The family never
Definitely not
stops
biased.
leaving their sweet dreams. And Penacony has always maintained good relationships with the outside world. Why would someone choose this moment, of all times, to plot something sinister?
Oh, is this what I think we're gonna do? Are we doing what I think we're about to do? Do you yes, I do. I very much do. But I think she has fun with him. With it. She doesn't care. Like, I have that idea of, it's your prerogative to keep that a secret, so I'm not gonna push you about it. I just know. Which I adore. I think it's fun if she knows, because she's smart enough to be able to suss it out. Because it's not like Zhongli is particularly subtle about it. Yeah, exactly. She is smart enough to figure it out, but she's also smart enough to realize that he's trying to keep it a secret, and so she's like, "Oh, okay, got you," and just wordlessly goes on about it.
Is that Miss Robin?
Hello.
I never thought I'd meet you here.
But like when they're in private,
Bloodhound
she
family,
fucks with
you
them
were the one
about
who delivered the
it.
family's greetings.
Even when they're not in private, she will call him old as much as she can just to fuck with them about it.
You probably don't remember me. No, that's too rude of me to say. I'm not worthy.
Of course I remember you, Mr. Loca.
This is unbelievable.
My dude is just fanboying so hard. I love
I
this.
don't spend a lot of time in Penacony, and have even fewer chances to help out the Harmony. If I'm willing to go, I always make sure to get to know everyone beforehand.
Oh, I forgot about the weird vocal filter that she has on. I completely forgot about that. I forgot it was supposed to be intentional.
After all, family greetings can't be mere pleasantries. They must be heartfelt blessings for each and every family member.
I forgot about that.
Miss Robin, you're absolutely dazzling.
She has a date later with a woman, so shut it now, Loca.
By the way, what brings you to Dream's Edge? Do you
Don't get your hopes up. She already says she's got a date locked.
Pardon me, but have you seen two tourists? They both have gray hair, and one of them is a young lady wearing a hair clip.
Robin rizzing up everyone just by existing. She doesn't mean to, though.
You're looking for someone? I don't really recall seeing them, but I can keep an eye out for you if you like.
This guy's knees are knocking. Yeah, he really is.
Oh, well...
Don't bother.
Well, hi, Sunday. Sunday showing up like, don't you think about it.
Mr. Sunday, what are you doing here?
I heard someone's up to no good, so I came to check things out myself.
Look at him being a good brother, protecting his daughter, his sister. Yep, nope. Take that again, Whale. Look at him being a protective brother. I mean, okay, yeah, no, he is overbearing, but also, like, give him the benefit of the doubt. He's being manipulated by Ina.
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. Robin hasn't been home for a while, so I brought her here specifically to look around and reminisce about her childhood days. As for those two mentioned earlier, they were guests we met. They left some items behind, which I've already returned. There's no need to ask anyone else about it.
I miss it too, but also I think the new outfit is close enough that, like, it works.
Understood.
It feels restrictive, yeah.
There's a construction site ahead, so we
I like
won't
me a
go
nice
any
suit
further.
jacket though.
Goodbye.
I do like the jacket. It's more like a pea coat than anything. It's really thin for a pea coat, but it kind of gives me pea coat vibes. This is coming from a pea coat wearer. The new one just feels like a priest going on a journey. Yeah, true. But like, I enjoy the businessman vibes. Like, the actual, like, gives, like, is a reasonable... like a reasonable business, not like I graduated with an associate's degree from a college with a business degree, like a business associate's degree from like my local community college kind of business guy. He's like an actual business guy that actually knows what he's talking about and isn't an asshole about it.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Loca.
Like, that's the vibe he gives me in this jacket, in this outfit, which I like. I mean, he's still an asshole because he's a business guy, but like...
I couldn't speak freely earlier. Robin, why did you come here?
I'm a huge fan of yellow-blue color combo, so... Really? I don't know, I think it's nice. I do like the white. The white is very clean and nice, but...
Like you said, I'm here to reminisce about old times. What about you? What brings you here?
Tracking down criminals is my duty. And you, my dear sister, you've always been this stubborn. And in times like these, I wish you never had this trait. You're still investigating on your own, ignoring what I said.
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here. After all, I witnessed that horrific scene at the Dewlight Pavilion with my own eyes. I can't let you bear this burden alone.
Oh, so you saw them. Those family members who were in the sweet dream, yet death took them away.
I only saw documents strewn on the tabletop. If my brother had even an ounce of energy left, he would never have tolerated such a disorganized sight. Just like now, if it weren't for getting the truth out of you. I absolutely won't tolerate your arrogant and disrespectful facade.
What are you talking about, dear sister?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. But my brother never jokes around with strangers. I watched as he smoothed away the sharp corners of himself. Bit by bit, hiding them in the deepest corners of his heart. Stop insulting my elder brother. Otherwise, you won't just be dealing with the family. You'll be dealing with me too.
Oh, it's Sparkle.
And here we thought you'd enjoy my little creative spin I'd put on him. Don't you think he's more likable that way?
It's been a minute since you've shown up. Okay.
I trust you're mentally prepared to face the consequences of posing as a family head on Penacony.
Jeez, I didn't expect to get played by a little bird. But do you really think you've got what it takes? There's no shortage of people trying to catch me, chicken-winged girly. What makes you so special?
My FNAF fan just kind of cringed at that, but we'll move on.
This place is still governed by the 5 lineages. And along the way, you've seen how many of their members are stationed here. Besides, here at the edge of the dreamscape, I can also...
What do you mean, can? You think you can get your lost power back?
Sparkle, stop being racist. Yeah, I mean, it's Sparkle. That's a tall task.
I'll give credit where it's due. You must be quite talented to have been chosen as a chord master for the Charmony Festival. You're also quite clever. You almost got everything right, except for one thing. Silent little bird. Have you considered that maybe your sweet dreams never changed at all? They just stopped welcoming you because you grew up. Like a mask. Once you wear it for too long, you can never take it off again. As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony?
It's not. It's called the Order. La.
The twin of the Order.
Lamau. She's such a little... I know, I love her.
Oh.
Sparkle just fucking killed Robin, Blake.
You know what they say. Robins will fight tooth and nail to protect their territory, even at the cost of their own lives. Looks like that name suits you pretty well. Oh, right on schedule. Gray hair should be wrapping up soon. Miss Sparkle, time to head to the next scene.
Okay, yeah, so this is giving us a little bit more of a look of to what Sparkle was doing this entire time. Which is interesting.
Let's roll! Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me.
Who are you talking to?
So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
How are you feeling?
Who are you talking to there at the end?
Take a break?
Were you just like yapping to yourself? Okay, weird. Things are more complicated than I remember.
That stage is called the Sweet Dream. Everyone upon it carries their own desires, striving to see them fulfilled. Yet when those desires intertwine and collide, the sparks that fly are dazzling, and clarity itself becomes obscured.
How's Robin doing? I haven't gotten to catch up with her.
The fool killed her, and the crime scene you witnessed was staged by her.
No, like right now, like this is no. No, she's doing fine. We talked to her. We have literally recently talked to her.
Of course, there's no such thing as true death on Penacony. For Robin, this is just a minor setback.
I'm fine. Let's continue.
Before we continue, I have one more question. We've spent some time together, so at this moment, how do you feel about me?
I still hate you, and I don't trust you. What feeling?
How much are you willing to trust me?
0, literally. You are still lying to this very moment. I'm a Stellaron hunter. No, you're fucking not.
As a matter of fact, I've appeared in your memories before. And similarly, it was related to Penacony.
Was Sampo actually Sparkle on Billabog? I don't think so. I think Sampo was Sampo. It's just he never left? No, he did, because he was in the same scene as Sparkle once, right? Yeah, exactly. We know that they have talked to each other, so they are people. I think it should just, when we get to Penacony and we see Sampo, it is very much a do not make assumptions sort of thing. How much are you willing to trust the girl you just met and tells you the things you expected are actually incomplete? Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I don't trust you a single fucking... I'll be straight up. I know this is a point of this game, is that memory is fallible. But, like, at this current moment, with how you introduced yourself and then the things you said afterwards, I trust my memory more than you, which is saying a lot because I personally, Whale Milk, have a really shit memory. The fact that I am trusting my memory more than I trust you right now, Dahlia, is saying quite a bit.
That's exactly what I like to hear. Let's continue then.
I hate her. I hate her so much, but I also love her.
That train of thought
but I also hate her.
Delve deeper. Even I don't know about your experiences in Dream's Edge. When I asked Firefly about it, she declined to give an answer. But judging from her expression, I believe It must have been a beautiful and unforgettable time that belonged to just the two of you.
Yeah, they kissed, and then maybe they even fucked. Who knows?
And Sparkle wasn't just here for fun. She's in cahoots with the Stellaron Hunters.
Firefly saying no to gushing about her GF. Yeah, exactly. It's another lie. Caught you another lie. The happiest time of her fucking life. Straight up, that is like the happiest moment. That's probably, that is a good contender for the happiest moment in Firefly's entire goddamn life. And she doesn't take the chance to gush about it? Like, come on. Like, shipping or no, right? Like, if you are buying into dumpster fire or not, regardless of that, the fact that Firefly has gets to spend time with a friend of hers from the past without having to deal with her chronic illness for possibly the first time in her entire life, that is like a strong contender. That would be a strong contender for anybody to be like the best day of their life. Be it platonic, romantic, sexual, whatever, who cares? We're talking about a really long life. So like,
She disguised herself as someone from your past, using every means possible to hint at the truth of the dreamscape. In the end, she simply sent you both deep into the dreamscape. What a kind-hearted fool she was. Thanks to her, you and Firefly managed to uncover a piece of Watchmaker Mikhail's past, and the dangers that lurk.
Remember that shit?
A memory zone meme. Something unto death. At least back then, you mistakenly thought it was dangerous.
See Black Swan just kind of vibing there?
With the help of a, let's say, graceful memo keeper lady, you managed to escape from there. But in the rush, you and Firefly got separated. And her experiences afterward might differ from what you remember. I was there at that time, too.
No, you weren't.
See you next time. Hurry.
Don't worry, I've got you. How are you feeling?
Who do you trust more, Whale, Dahlia, or Black Swan? That's a hard one, Hez.
Passing through Memoria so suddenly always leaves you in a daze. That memo keeper had ulterior motives. She could have sent all of you away.
It's pissing me off how much this is a lie.
What happened just now?
Was that sarcastic? Yes, it was. I trust Black Swan so much more than Dahlia right now.
It's a memory zone meme. Some Penaconian legends mentioned it and called it death. I caught something unusual, but couldn't get a clear look at it.
But I saw it. In that instant before it was about to strike, a reflection of another dreamscape appeared in its pupils. It was somewhat similar to the 12 hours, yet the atmosphere was completely different.
Yeah, who would I trust? Lady that's like really into tarot, or the fucking demon? The demon who has lied to me already on multiple occasions. I'm sorry. I don't have much trust in my reserves left for Dahlia. At least Black Swan has told me and has like admitted and like apologized for the time she has lied. And I should note, lied via not saying things. She has lied via omission of details. She has not actively lied to me before, that I remember. She has not emotionally manipulated me in this way before.
What if death doesn't exist in Sweet Dreams. Or so they say. But what if
So
that's
far,
not a lie?
I think Black Swan is actually a rather upstanding individual.
Sinking into a deeper
She may be a little vague and a little mysterious at times, but she has the better, like, I have learned and come to accept the fact that she usually has better intentions. I have literally just met Dahlia. I know she used to be a crony for fucking Nanook, so like the trust right now was started low and it's only gotten lower.
Too bad. A nosy memo keeper had to show up. Next time we meet, leave it to me. I'll give her an experience she won't soon forget.
As everyone has stated, but yeah, exactly. Black Swan's desire for Memoria is pure. She is like the very model of a modern major memo keeper. Does that work? I am the very model of a modern major memo keeper. Oh, that's even harder. Oh, that's even harder than modern major general. I am the very model of a modern major general. I am the very model of a modern major memo keeper. That makes it harder.
Every time you say that, it's always you who seems to be having fun. This time, try not to go overboard. It's not necessarily a bad thing. If I really do meet my end, I won't have a chance to tell them the truth anyway. Are they still around?
I can't sense them anymore. I'm afraid they must have gone back to reality.
Well, like, I should also be pointing out here, she is literally not able to be here. Like, chronologically, Dahlia could not have been here. Like, this is such bullshit.
Hold on. Still no good. I can't get in touch with Silverwolf in the primordial dreamscape. I left her a message. If she gets it, she'll help guide her back here.
You're not supposed to be talking to her girlfriend. What
Or
are you talking about?
we could head back to reality first and get in touch with Silverwolf.
Hold on. Recklessly crossing through the dreamscape now would be far more dangerous than before.
Unless she was here and she was just manipulating Firefly.
What's the matter?
Death caused such a huge commotion that the omnipotent being within the sweet dream has turned its gaze upon this place.
Because this is long enough after Acheron absolutely fucked their shit up that she could have, okay, feasibly, she could have shown up after Acheron fucked them up and then slipped in and then hooked onto Firefly and absolutely just inserted herself into her memories. Right? Like theoretically.
Then aren't we...
We should be fine for now. Death has his attention. As long as we are careful, we won't be exposed. In fact, within this dreamscape, we might find a way to strike back against him. Before you arrived, I did some digging around. From what I've learned, he buried his darkest crimes right here. Whatever it is, I believe it'll be of some use. Let's go look for it before they come back.
It's still weird to me that they... Complete side tangent. It's still weird to me slightly that they decided to name a character off of a fucking murder. Like a real life, really gruesome murder case. Like, is that also weird to anybody else?
Be careful.
Like, it's still weird to me, especially because I've like...
What's that? Firefly. Let's go and check it out.
Especially because of how much I know about that murder case. It's like, why? Like, it's a gruesome murder. Like, it's
From the
not
traces
like...
nearby, it was Death's doing. But did they really die?
Like, it is gruesome, and it is a rabbit hole, too. Like, it goes deep with how many people that fucker killed. I don't think she's inspired by the murderer. Like, okay, Dahlia. Oh, that's one thing. Dahlia is a flower, right? Okay. I can see that. I'm a little bit more suspicious by the design choices being literally the Black Dahlia, aka Elizabeth Short. Like, that's where it gets weird, is how her design specifically references the Black Dahlia, which is the nickname given to the murder of Elizabeth Short. Like, this is what gets weird to me. And yeah, she was literally bisected, which is so fucking weird. If you're interested in true crime, I very highly recommend this. It is actually a very interesting case, and it gets really, it goes deep. And the dude that probably did it was also involved in a sexual trafficking ring with a dude named Man Ray. Or one of the suspects. It's a whole thing, and like Man Ray was like a surrealist photographer.
No, your conjecture is right.
Yeah.
It's just
Murdered in
that
LA.
these
Yeah,
birds weren't
exactly.
welcome in another dreamscape.
It was a very sexually charged murder too, which makes it even worse.
Yes, but that's what makes this so intriguing. The outcome of the battle was the complete opposite of what I expected. That reminds me, there's something important I still haven't asked you yet. Would you like to die together with me?
And then that happens? What the fuck? Fucking Firefly's like, huh? What? I love the blank ass stare on her face too. It's like, excuse me? Okay. I need another adult. She is not safe. Puck played out driving off the highway right before. Yeah, exactly.
Today? Not really.
I love her blank ass expression in there.
I just love catching you off guard like that. It's adorable. Then, take a few steps back. I have a few conjectures. There might be some risk. If anything happens, don't worry about me.
are you?
Just as I thought.
So, what happened?
These ravens are the incarnation of the Dream Master Gopher Wood, that omnipotent being in the sweet dream. In front of him, even death has no strength to resist. The power I just released should have been enough for him to notice and deliver a fatal blow. Yet here we are, completely unharmed.
You know, you're quite similar to Blade sometimes. I mean, when you're staring death in the face.
Sometimes, yeah, no, you've just met her.
It's not relief, I feel. I'm savoring a once-in-a-lifetime thrill.
If only it was just once for me too. But was it really him? If I remember correctly, the Dream Master's body was burned to ashes in a riot long ago. And he can now only sustain his life within the sweet dream.
Not only that, over the long passage of time, he has merged himself with every inch of Penacony's land. The title Dream Master doesn't mean he merely controls the dreamscape. Rather, it means he has already turned the dreamscape itself into his second body. In extreme cases, he could probably burn all of Penacony to the ground, though hopefully he wouldn't have the heart to do it.
We better act fast.
Easy now. We're safe for the time being. Maybe it's not that he doesn't want to act against us, but rather that he can't. At least, not yet. Lately, Gopher Wood has been claiming to be ill, never appearing in the 12 hours. Yet just recently, he buried his darkest crime deep within the dreamscape.
So, you're saying that burying this crime took a heavy toll on him, leaving a flaw in his supposed omniscience and omnipotence? That does sound plausible. Could it have something to do with the Watchmaker's legacy?
I don't think so. After all, that secret was branded as the darkest. And perhaps, the legacy is not one alone. Only by seeing it for ourselves can we know.
You weren't here! Stop trying to pretend that she's literally she's literally just OC inserting herself. She's literally, yeah, no, my OC was there. What are you talking about?
Anyone could make.
It's like that one
Setting
fucking
up
tweet,
layer
hold
upon
on.
layer of security around a secret only ends up exposing its flaws.
Hold on,
Why
let
don't
me
we give it a
pull up
shot
this fucking...
and build up some experience dealing with memes?
I don't know if I have it around here. Where was it? This is John Top 1. Here it is. She's literally just doing this with us. Loser staircase is the thing.
Yeah.
Yo, watch out! There's a creeper about to explode.
She's literally doing this shit. Let me know if my OC
Holy
is
shit, I can't
noticeable.
believe we survived that. That's crazy. We have like no armor, dude.
She's literally just doing that with us right now. It's like, oh yeah, no, I was there, totally. What are you talking
There
about?
won't be any new experiences. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and end this quickly.
Thank you, John Tot, for that. That video was awesome.
What a pity. I would have much preferred to see you in a pinch. So you'd have to rely on me all the more.
I need to finish my Chain Life series. I still have like that episode, like half episode or half edited.
We can do it! Trust me. We can do anything!
Yeah, Dahlia's a fanfic writer, except she can write herself into real life people's memories, which is like really weird.
Don't be rash.
And very ominous. At the sad dude.
Mavis, dispel the gloom.
Sad dude.
Break's over.
Fat fuck's like,
Embrace a new
no.
life.
Why'd you do that?
When it comes to this, you're the expert. Yet I'd always imagined that calling upon that power would make you
Okay, so it gives us Firefly, not Dahlia.
profoundly melancholic.
Is this it? An entrance?
It only looks like an entrance. That crack doesn't lead anywhere. It's a lock of memories. And the key is a light cone carrying specific memories. Clearly, Gopher Wood had help from a memo keeper. And since that light cone isn't in our hands, I fear we'll be returning empty-handed.
Is there really no other way?
We could try our luck. Perhaps the memo keeper helping Gopher Wood shares the same habits as me. I'll take a look, but don't get your hopes up.
Dude, your back must be fucked. I'm sorry.
Pretty careless indeed. Looks like we're in luck. We found one of their contingencies. Do you have memories like that? A moment in time you never want to forget.
That's what I've been.
One
Yeah,
that you find
like
yourself
her
reliving
back must
over
be absolutely
over
shot.
Of course. More than just one.
Like she's getting into like argument for breast reduction surgery territory.
What a shame.
Huh?
Don't take it to heart. I'm just imitating those annoying memo keepers. In their view, the more memories recalled, the more likely it is to become distorted beyond recognition. Each time you recall a memory, you risk distorting its true face. That's how they justify the necessity of light cones. How tragic. They never understood the truth. The more eternal a thing, the more it stirs the desire to destroy it. But they weren't wrong about the present situation. Even if Gopher Wood were to come in person, he'd need to bring a specific light cone. His own memories can no longer be trusted.
Dahlia, how subtle? Yeah. I wonder if you like don't like memo keepers or something.
That's exactly why we have a contingency plan right in front of us.
But I haven't seen anything since just now.
Oh, sorry. Inside here, there must be some kind of gentle trigger that would help him recover his memories before they are subjected to distortion.
Okay. So my question right now is, I think we have mostly agreed that this is all bullshit. At least in my head, this is all bullshit. This didn't happen. Dahlia is not a Stellaron hunter. She is not any of that. She just kind of said she was and we went with it. And so now she's inserting herself into this memory of somebody else. And she even told us, like, it's not our memory of this. They're technically her memories. Technically, that technically is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. So she has the power of abusing them. She's just kind of making us watch them. But she can still change them as she wishes. This is none of Kafka's protection is doing anything here. So my question is, why is she doing this? Like, what is she getting out of this? What is she getting out of inserting her OC into Penacony's story that she probably was not ever involved in because she was, you know, floating through the vacuum of space after her home got? Or if this whole patch is BS. I think it is, but I think Hoyo is not ever gonna go, just kidding, Lamau. They are going to make a point out of it being all BS. And I'm trying to figure out what that point is.
But for us, that's probably meaningless. Whatever triggers his memories would just seem bizarre and random to us. Still, let's go take a look inside. We might pick up some clues at least.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy. And a price to pay.
Oh, man.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow.
Creating a past relationship?
Once dawn
Possibly.
breaks, it will shatter.
How can this be? AR 214. Is that really you?
You don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it.
No. It's okay.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony?
Yes. I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly. Silverwolf mentioned that Penacony had also faced a swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand.
It just feels like a long goose chase in some way. Yeah. Especially in the fact that it's not gonna result in anything.
And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound.
So this time, do you still want to know the answer?
Would it be any different? I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
You're more composed than I expected.
I wish I wasn't like this. She and I, we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss.
We could be called friends.
She and I, we could be called friends. But what surfaced in
That's
my
what historians
mind
would
was
call them.
that one sentence.
Sorry.
This is our predestined fate, and one day, I too shall meet the same end.
One day.
One day.
Not today.
One day, boy.
Though it's already too late.
And her former army buddy, yeah,
There
exactly.
are still other things I can do for
They are
her.
definitely not exes. What I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this
They
isn't
need to
Memoria,
relieve stress
but
together,
a real
yeah.
Blamoth night. Clearly, Penacony was her final destination.
surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry. The Empire hadn't fallen yet, but she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left on her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die. We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't. Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away. If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice?
Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Yes, just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival. When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryo sleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
When she and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight.
Okay. Timeline shit. We
my
found
final
her.
Battle. As a Glamoth Knight, the Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished. For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time, I touched the true path power that the Glamoth Knights wield.
Destruction. Yeah, so yeah, Trailblazer has been here for a minute. Trying to wrap my head around the implications of that, because, like, ugh. That changes, like, quite a bit, actually. But then there's also the fact that Kayla showed up. So, like, what the fuck is the Trailblazer? What the fuck are Stella and Kalis?
That's when I realized entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
A death called love. That sounds like a novel. Like a movie. Called propagation, though. So entropy loss syndrome is propagation?
The propagation? That's the true source of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry's power?
Oh. Oh. One keeps moving forward, one keeps moving back. That is like the definition of trailblazing versus finality, which is interesting, but whatever.
Yes, I've seen it happen. When the Swarm King dies, the Swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence.
Humanity's best draft fight fire with. Yeah, no. Yeah, here's the swarm disaster. We're gonna fight it with this fucking propagation. What are you talking about? MC are two different pairs of jeans. You just pick one that you like. But then it's like, it's also like if the other pair of jeans you didn't pick comes in, like shows up in your closet one day, just regardless. That's what happened. Kalis just fucking showed up in the story at one point at the end of Amphorius. I don't fucking know.
Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. The moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome. Could you help me take her away? I don't want to leave her here alone.
Firefly is the hive. Now, exactly. Girly Pop, you literally are the hive now. That sounds more horror than it, like, should. Well,
After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
Insert Archangel from the Best Dance album. I actually have that vinyl now. I could just put that on. That'd be dope.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape her fate, but in the end, she died fighting against the swarm in Penacony.
But it's not real! The swarm isn't real, though! Is the thing!
No defiance.
The swarm is purely Memoria! She didn't die fighting the real swarm! This is such thick bullshit, dude.
Do you know her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope, by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
Memoria can still kill people, though? It can. But it's just the fact that, like, she died fighting Memoria and not really the swarm, which makes it so much worse.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation.
But it's also Dahlia, so everything about this is bullshit, and I know it. Like, it's gotta be. None of this is, like, actual.
How deeply is your past
This
intertwined
is all
with this
just
place?
the deepest cut of bullshit ever.
It's not clear yet. But obviously she had multiple fatal wounds on her body. She didn't die from entropy loss. Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right. However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then... Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape. Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
The fact that she's calling Silverwolf an intruder? A little Freudian slip there, Dahlia.
That was fast.
Must be that memo keeper's guidance. Either she's lost
Little
her
piece
sense
of shit,
restraint
liar.
or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Let's go check it out.
Virtuous's epitaph. Okay, sure. I love that word. Epitaph is such a dope word. Oh, hi, Acheron!
You aren't hiding anything, are you?
Guys, the lesbians are talking.
Great. She's okay too.
The random ass lost person. Like, she's okay. Okay, we're good.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, no, Dahlia would recognize Acheron.
She looks familiar. She's...
Oh, shit. It's the person that fucking murdered me.
Oh? You don't know? Setting allegiances aside, she's much more dangerous than the Dream Master. When facing an emanator who walks in the nihility, we must always tread carefully no matter when or where.
You'd love Greek Easter. Revolves walking around behind what is called the epitaph. The epitaph is the thing that you put on a gravestone, though. How do you walk behind a text on a gravestone? Yeah, it's the lady that just absolutely fucking jumped us.
An emanator of the nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
No, because she is like a mimetic black hole. She just doesn't exist.
No. If it weren't for my father's death, I wouldn't have known about this either.
Basically what they call Jesus' coffin. Okay.
Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces?
Acheron, the woman you are.
I can protect you from harm, but in the memory zone, I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation.
Absolutely not. We need to keep her away from her.
Shh, be careful. What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble. I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close. And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long.
Yeah, she's like, alright, here's the thing. They're gonna travel together. If they run into death, that's a good thing, because that bitch murdered my father, so like...
That Miss Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with Acheron present can they cross beyond death.
I like how Dahlia just says that and is willingly showing us this memory. So she's like, I mean, in the moment she didn't know she would be talking shit to us in front of our face, but like, she's talking shit to us in front of our face.
Then all the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a Memo Keeper's word carries more weight. No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Absolutely not. Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission. One that must be completed at any cost. If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let her be there.
Oh, I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
Dahlia should know this.
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up. Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but... a win-win solution?
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it. But if we're dealing with the worst-case scenario, Elio once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony, and for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you. Go on ahead. I've burned a hole through the Memoria that'll take you straight to the meme. Better hurry, though. it might not stick around in one place for long.
Got it. Thank you. There's no sign of anything. Could it have already left?
Nope, you're gonna get jumped here, Firefly. Let's go.
Nothing strange here either.
Didn't Dahlia call? Yeah, I'm starting to think that Black Swan or that Dahlia was here. That she was just manipulating Firefly the entire time, which is sad.
Wait, it's right here.
Don't
Watch out.
make us
A
watch
dangerous
this
presence
again.
lurks nearby.
Don't do this shit. Don't do this to us again. Fucking.
There's no time.
Fucking.
Then I'll...
Fuck.
It's fine. It's fine. At least I get to choose how to die. That alone is great. Besides, this is just a dream, so it won't hurt that much.
Fucking Hoyoverse.
This is just my first death. I
Hoyoverse
still have plenty of time to
2.0
fulfill the
trauma.
promise we made together.
Making us relive the 2.0 trauma. It's fucking rude, dude. Oh, it's just straight up the. Oh my god, it's just the cutscene again. Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh, fuck you.
Sorry.
Fuck you.
You should be able to recall at least some of what comes next.
Yeah, some of it. Fuck you. They were so evil for that. What are they doing? Also, I'm just now realizing Acheron literally fucking wields the same thing that that Astrologians wield in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, let's see. What's the one that you get from just starting? Yeah, like the catalyst thingy, but like all of the weapons for Astrologians in Final Fantasy XIV look like this. It's the thing, the big central thingy with the cards surrounding it. You know, the only reason why I know this is because I'm a fucking Astrologian player. I love that job so much.
She hoped to reveal the truth of the dreamscape to you through her own death. At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. Unfortunately, fate still played a cruel trick on her. The Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain. After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exiles, the true Penacony. The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification. However, at that time she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield. Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her. I reached out to help once again. Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own after that. Guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, be it losing contact with her those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the memory zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time she needed. When she appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge. And after you left...
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand? I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is.
God, I loved how fucking overpowered Acheron was in this quest. Like, it's absurd how just... And they just didn't use it just because Acheron just doesn't give a shit. It's so fun. I love Acheron as a character. She's so funny.
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Who are you?
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the meaning that lies behind it. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time.
Just some girlies chatting it out. I love it.
You shouldn't know so much. Lost self-annihilator.
Okay, so Firefly knew.
Like I said, my memory isn't great, so you needn't worry. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony, Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy.
And then also die 3 times, but you know, that's neither here nor there.
The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Already on it. Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice. No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
Okay. There's a wording nuance to that. Okay, so first of all, we've got this, right? We say, which path you and I walk, death. The superscript nihility is the inevitable finale. Usually say farewell in the mortal realm. Okay, so this goes back to the idea that... This goes back to that idea that we had. I forget where this came from, but I remember us talking about it, about how finality manifests in different ways. Like, there are different gods, there are different eons, paths that are looking to bring about finality. There is, like, destruction, nihility, all those guys. They all want to bring Terminus to godhood, or bring the end, and then Terminus just, like, kind of deals with that. But then you also have this aspect of, like, so what I'm saying here is that the nihility here, depending on who's talking, can be substituted out for destruction, or propagation, or hunt, or abundance, or whatever. It depends on what your idea of death is. Then we say, even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, that's something that we haven't heard about before. We shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. Right? And the same holds true on Penacony. I believe it ascended at the finale of the universe and at the origin. I think those are one and the same. I am of samsara belief here. This makes sense within a samsara framework, where Terminus' ascension to godhood is the reboot. And then when you reboot and you create the new universe, then Terminus stops being God. But Terminus has to move against time, true. So how does he get there? Do you think he just integer underflows himself to the end of time? Remembrance. So the thing with remembrance, and this is how it works. I've put this framework forward before, but the idea is that remembrance's whole point is to be the materials with which you rebuild the universe. So when Terminus ascends to godhood and everything ends, finality comes. Whatever the entire point is that you have all these memories from this entire past universe cycle that you use to rebuild the universe with. And that either it's Terminus that does it or it's Fuli that does it. Either way, you rebuild the universe with that memoria, with those memories, with those light cones. And then that's what starts the universe over. So if you don't have any memory, then there's no universe to reboot into. So that's why you have to have memory in order to recreate the universe. That's part of the theory of the three that I've had. Oh, sorry. That's a part of the theory of three that I've had for quite a while. And I still think it holds pretty strong. Fully trying to ascend, but Terminus rewinded the entire universe. Yeah, exactly. So I wonder if just like naturally I wonder if just like naturally, Terminus just by existence moves backwards in time, but like because of a quirk of how the universe is created, whenever the beginning of the universe happens, he moves backwards in time and ends up at the end, and that's why he moves weird like that. Is like time in HSR is like naturally like torus shaped, I guess. Myth is being so pissed about Noose being always right to gain the ability to permanently. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mythos is the one that creates changes in the timeline by their manipulation of memories. Yeah. There are too many gods waiting for the end of the come. I honestly, yes, I think that's a point. I think that's the point of the game, right? Is the forces that are considered quote unquote good are the ones that are at least agnostic to the idea of the end. And then all of the forces that are bad, quote unquote, are the ones that are welcoming of the end, or at least actively trying to bring about the ascension of Terminus. So, like, you've got... What are, like, the good ones? Like, you've got the Trailblazer. You've got Nanook. You've got the Trailblaze. You got the, like... The good ones, you've got, like, the Trailblaze. You've got Kleepoth. You've got the Preservation. You've got, like... I guess you could consider the Hunt good because it isn't... It's specifically about controlled death. Which is the interesting thing about Lan. Lan is so much about, like... moderation almost, which is actually kind of cool. I really like how the Hunt like the Hunt is probably one of my favorite paths in HSR just because of how like how much of an interest, how they made it good, which is cool. Beauty, yeah, beauty is literally just vanity. It's funny. Harmony. And like, that's about it. And then everybody else are just like, yeah, fuck it. Death, do it. Why not? Like, we'll bring... The thing is, though, it's almost like the horror, the fears in the Magnus Archives, where all of them want to bring about the end of the world. It's just all of them want to do it on their own terms, and that's where the conflict between the fears comes in that story. Because yeah, a big thing about the Magnus Archives, and that story, in that cosmology, is that all the fears are kind of one being, but they bleed into each. Like they're kind of different beings, but they bleed into each other, so they're in practice one big being. So they have kind of their own consciousness, but they still conflict with each other because they're the same thing, right? They're kind of like conjoined twins, but there's like 11 of them or whatever. And so they all want to bring about the end of the world because they're the fears. They're literally like embodiments of evil. But they want to do it all on their own terms. They want the Earth to be their hellscape of their design, but they all fight with each other, and that's where a lot of the conflict of the podcast comes from. I love the Magnus Archives. If you haven't listened to it, you should. But it's kind of where this is coming, where I'm getting, or what I'm getting from the evil Archon or the evil Eons, is they all feel like they want to bring about the finality. It's just they all want to do it on their own terms. They want to be the only ones that bring about the finality. But none of them can agree on that because they're all inherently selfish in that way. Because that is an interesting thing about this, that about HSR's like cosmology that I really love, is that all of the Eons are selfish as shit. Like they are all selfish bastards.
I've already been to the Dream Flux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are.
The only reason they can exist is exactly, which is interesting. There is no such thing as omnipotent. No. Yeah, omnipotence. Wait, omnipotence is all power. All, like, omniscience is all knowing. Omnipotence? All powerful. There is no word for, there's no whatever. It's called eudaimonia? Eudaimonia? Eudaimonia. Whatever. Greek, I'm butchering it. But the idea of an all good Eon does not exist here. It's just, they're all selfish and do their own thing because it benefits them. Which is interesting to me because that's not something that you see very often. There, like, in every pantheon, in every, like, fictional pantheon, there is always at least one god that is just good. Because every pantheon needs a good god, I guess. But HSR just says, fuck that. All of them are selfish pricks, like, because they have to be in order to survive, which I think is cool. And I'm gonna steal that if I ever get to run a D&D campaign.
It is precisely because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
Oh, haha, Lamau. It's literally riding May, boy. Boy, what? Babe. Literally riding May. She is like... She does not need a reason for knowing things. She just knows things. It's also Acheron. Like, okay. The most stupidly overpowered character in this goddamn game. And you're questioning why she knows something? Like, come on.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Well, that Acheron literally does not have the... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, Acorn is like, okay, I can't remember things, so I just kind of exist based purely on vibes. But then those vibes reveal to me in the visions of, like, of eldritch knowledge that I should not be able to know. Like...
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope you find whatever you seek there.
I still love this scene. This scene
Be
is
it
great.
answers or salvation.
Thanks. I hope. Huh? A phone call? At a time like this?
You can turn him down. You know what I mean.
But Elio said I'm the perfect candidate.
Candidate. So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
We need the suit skins. Exactly. Firefly in a suit. Ooh.
Yes.
Also,
He said he
Blade
saw
in a
the
loose
force field
tie.
clearly.
Come on.
There won't be any more surprises.
Have you played Signalis?
He also
Literally
chose me as
in
the last
my
survivor.
goddamn Steam
Just like
library.
her.
I have not played it though. It feels like it'll be right up my alley. I haven't tackled it yet because it is terrifying. Like not terrifying. It's intimidating because it is. I have heard that it is very like. To this day, people still don't understand fully what happens in it. All I know is it's gay, and that's about it. It's gay, it's eldritch horror, and like people don't know what happens in it.
Which path is it?
The Nihility. After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
Huh? Huh? Since when? Perfectly fun. Yeah. No, so Signalis, I don't know. Store page. Boop. It's a survival horror game. I've heard really good things about it. It is lesbians, tragic Yuri in a spaceship, I think, or like post-apocalypse. Hold on. Dystopian future where humanity has uncovered a dark secret, unraveled a cosmic mystery, escaped terrifying creatures. And the idea is it has very cryptic storytelling. Again, to the point that people don't know what's happening. Still to this day, even though it came out 3 years ago. Like, the story is still very heavily debated. Ooh, A Hat in Time is... A Hat in Time is 50% off? If you guys haven't played A Hat in Time, highly recommend. The storytelling comes from Vibes and Notes, yeah. It's the old school FNAF style storytelling.
However,
But like if
different
if
from
old
the
school
other
FNAF style storytelling is good.
before that,
I'm
I have
sorry.
other matters that
I'm a
need my
huge
attention.
FNAF fan. I have been but like old school FNAF was just so bad. Like I love that indie developers have figured it out how to make it work because I love it. But also like yeah.
If possible, I must prevent her from being tainted by the power of Nihility. Even the slightest trace of it.
Okay, I don't remember this part.
However, it's a bit different from the other three. The Nihility.
I don't remember this part.
After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
I do too. I really do love how Firefly's character incorporates the chronic illness thing. It's really good because it's not, okay, maybe it's romanticized a little bit, but I think it's also like they do their part in making it feel as tragic as it should be. Like she does not deserve to be living with that bullshit. And she has to like, it's a thing that affects her everyday life, and they do their best to depict her with it, which is really cool. I think it's done really well. It's romanticized a little bit, but because if there's one thing that Hoyo is actually pretty decent at, it's chronic illness for some fucking reason. Because like there was Kale. I mean, they did also kind of fuck Kale by making like it go, oh yeah, your illness is completely solved. Woo! which like my baby Kale does not deserve to be living with Elazar her entire life. However, from a storytelling representation standpoint, them just going, "Ha, your issue is all solved now," is a little limp-wristed. However, when Kale did have Elazar, she was incredible rep for chronic illness, as far as I understand. I'm not chronically ill, so I can't really speak on that too much. But to me, it felt very like a very good representation. Same with Firefly to me.
If possible is a bit vague.
But again, yeah, okay. Hey, what is this? I must be the last survivor. Don't do that to Mike.
I suppose.
She's just baby.
If it comes to that.
She doesn't deserve this shit.
Even if I have to die for it. I cannot run away.
In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Oh, I'm after the Reverie Hotel.
Your guest
I don't
room
have
in
that.
reality is surprisingly modest. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This
The
music
lesbians?
box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
I think Kale suffered from not being an important character in the quest. True. True. I do really wish we got more Kale. I love Kale as a character. She's so adorable, and she's so funny, and she's so tragic. The fact that they just kind of skimped over her makes me so sad, especially because she's one of the first characters we ever fucking saw. She predates the game she's in. And they decide, oh yeah, we're gonna just have her have like a bit of screen time. And granted, the screen time that she did have has one of my favorite representations of that medical trauma and chronic illness in many pieces of media. And Christina Costello screaming, "Don't touch me." Holy shit. Is very important character, and her syndrome is her main difficulty. Yeah, exactly. The VA of Kale popped off. I think it very much helped that Kale's English VA is very chronically ill herself. And so she had the experience to draw from when it came to Kale's illness. Yeah, Hoyo cast. Well, even like Annalisa Fisher is a great casting because of that life experience. Because Annalisa Fisher is also chronically ill as well. So like they do a good job, I guess, of casting people that have that experience when it comes to chronic. Again, it's chronic illness is the thing, is like they are weirdly good at representation for chronic illness.
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things.
I don't know.
I
That's
know
the thing.
much,
That's the thing. Is
and
I
can
don't like.
predict even
I'd like to
more.
think that they specifically
With
sought
some
them
help,
out,
the dead can be made to speak.
or that their disabilities were taken into account. But there is a very good chance that it's just a happy accident. It just happened to be. They just happened to be able to pull on life experience when voicing characters that kind of aligned with their life experience.
The Annihilation Gang That band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Ah, yes. I love this scene. You murdered them.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
Yeah, no, like, they don't do it perfectly, and I wouldn't be like, Bronya was probably like one of their first. Well, but you also have to think, like, Bronya is a fucking paraplegic. Like, so that's been like, Bronya has had a disability even before a brain injury. She's a literal paraplegic.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
Azure Waters, my beloved.
They sought refuge in the land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest.
I believe in APHO. She goes, nah, I don't like that. Basic tip to writers: curing people of disabilities is not character development. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Children of the Flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short.
Yeah, and you have an issue with that? No.
There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Goes all out. Okay.
What happened?
Acheron has amnesia.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
Okay, that's fair enough. I guess when you are dealing with, like, becoming a god and fucking you can become whatever, that does kind of necessitate putting aside the representation for not creating a plot hole. But, like, it is important to remember that, at least, that being cured of a chronic illness or a disability is not character development. But that does make sense. Like, if we're talking about, like, Bronya becoming, yeah, again, a Hersher who can just do whatever the fuck with her body, then yeah, being able to walk again would probably be pretty high up on the priority list. At least it was like her own choice, I guess. I don't know. how the depiction of Black Swan, like, reading Acheron's memories is just her kind of standing in her room and, like, it's like she's like, ah yes, I am soaking in Acheron's essence. Sure, I don't like, I can smell her shampoo.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Thank you, Dahlia.
Who are you? Who are you?
It's...
Dahlia...
No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance.
Okay.
A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia is not welcome on the Banquet Star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you? I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Cut the mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not thousands of miles away. In that primordial memory zone, my acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was a colleague present. What brings you here?
My, how aggressive. Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring Constance of the Everflame Mansion here?
The moment she got her powers, she was fighting an enemy that broke her legs. Wait. I mean... I thought the bitch that broke her legs died beforehand.
That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight, with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has never had an offspring named Constance.
That we know of. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Everything this bitch has said is a lie. Everything about Dahlia is a lie, dude. Okay, if we go back. If we go back all the way to January 18th, 2024, almost 2 years ago now. We go back. Boop.
Penacony, planet of festivities. A cradle drowning in dreams, a haven for the cowardly. The family has summoned guests for its grand celebration. The golden blood will flow from the destruction as an offering to them.
I think she is next. That's what I'm getting at here. Is I think she's inserting herself into everybody's lives here.
This serenade this. Dubra, I set your form alight and taught you mastery of the blade. Temper it with sulfur, maim the elation, and let the performer's blood and tears pour into the abyss.
As you wish, Father.
Katerina, I kindled a flame in your heart and granted
Okay,
you
this is
blood
Katerina
of
one.
man
Okay.
and Constance at last. My most ambitious and exceptional child. There is nothing more to teach you. Just remember, without Peliconi's midnight hour, strip away all they hold dear, and leave naught but the remembrances too.
Okay, that's a fun little. I can't tell if this is a. Just remember, her whole thing is memory. Leave not but the remembrances tomb. That's her whole thing.
Away all
is like. Yeah, he created his own mini Ravagers, which is really funny.
they hold dear, and leave naught but the remembrances too.
She won't be necessary. I can take them alone.
Who voices you? Rita Ratner, you sound familiar. Oh, it's Jen Losey. That's why that's why Dahlia has been sounding so familiar this entire time. It's fucking Jennifer Losey.
Katerina, a little pessimism might be wise. What if we all end up dead?
It's the funny thing that she does all the time.
Since when have those on the path of destruction feared death?
Still, it is wise to plan ahead, Father.
What is our fallback if things become perilous?
Fall back. Such a thing does not exist. Destruction is brave and heroic.
So, like, he has all of his own mini Ravagers, right? And then you get this one.
An exception.
It's just her own thing. Okay, so I'm starting to think that she just kind of made herself up.
Oh, are you so sure? What if I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
Oh, is it different now? Okay.
That's impossible. The
me
Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
Oh, it is different. It's not Jennifer Losey anymore. No way. No. That's Dahlia Genshin Impact, not... Hold on. I was like, that's weird. Oh, is it actually fucking Christina V? No way. They replaced it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, her, as far as I could tell, it's just Christina V, which is really funny. God, Christina V is talented.
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me. And in that final one, I died right in front of you, didn't I?
It really is you.
Why is it funny? Just because Christina V is fucking everywhere.
To interrupt another's reunion. Such a graceless act.
Like, literally, look
by
at this
all
woman's
means.
IMDb page. She's fucking everywhere.
After this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear cellmate.
Oh. I still don't trust a single fucking thing that's happening right now.
That's a peculiar look on your face. Before this, I was always anxious about this moment. Always afraid you might find me frightening.
No, I just don't like you.
Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think. To prevent other terrible outcomes, the Stellaron hunters were forced to use great power. If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going. Or perhaps... would you prefer to indulge in my double Yeah, we were quite close. Don't get the wrong idea from how I phrased it back then. I've always thought that when two people are locked in a knife fight, with their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers.
Yeah, okay, so just... here's your rundown of Christina V. She's mostly Ladybug from Miraculous Tales of the Ladybug. But she's also, let's see, Ophelia Octopath Traveler. She's in To Your Eternity. She's in Demon Slayer. She's Crow in Demon Slayer. She's Emma Frost in Marvel Mystic. She is in Mortal Kombat. She's in Monster Hunter. She's filler in Monster Hunter. She's in Xenoblade. She was in Infinity Nikki. She was in Uzumaki, Lamau. Let's see. If you just keep scrolling, it's just more and more. She's in Ruby. She's in solo leveling, like Final Fantasy VII, Grand Blue Fantasy, WarioWare, apparently. Jujutsu Kaisen, she's young Gojo in Jujutsu Kaisen. Let's see, she's in Resident Evil, Sailor Moon. She's Tulane in Legend of Zelda. Yeah, she's officially as Dahlia here. She's an Octopath Traveler 2. She's Marin in Fire Emblem Engage. Oh yeah, she's French Fry. She's French Fry in Chicken Nugget. This is how I first learned about her, was as fucking French Fry, which is really funny. Yeah, she's in Kami Can't Communicate. Let's see, what else? Seven Deadly Sins. She's in Bug Snacks as Peltos. She's Bennett and Singcho. She's Dorohedoro. Let's see, where else is she? Yeah, she's just everywhere. It just keeps going too. Like, there is not a single fucking gap in her resume. It is absurd. She was in League. Hold on. What's that? Who's she voicing League? Oh, she voices fucking Riven. She's Dawnbringer Riven. I think it's just regular Riven as well. Yeah, she's fucking everywhere. So, this is why I find her being here funny, is because she's just fucking everywhere. Me and a friend have this joke going. I was like, of course it's fucking Christina V, because she's like everywhere. She's like omnipresent.
Now, let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon after, you finally learned Black Swan's intentions. She made a deal with the IPC to bring you before Aventurine. In order to reclaim Penacony, the IPC had been seeking temporary allies. As a show of initial sincerity, he revealed his discovery to you. The crime scene of Robin's death that was staged by the Fool. From that moment on, Aventurine embarked upon his great gamble. Willing to shatter the cornerstone as precious as life itself, he deceived Sunday with his schemes, earning himself a chance to risk it all. With such a high-stakes gamble, he succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike.
Yeah.
The family's carefully guarded secret was exposed, and you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos.
The sequence is still dope as shit. I still love the sequence.
In the same moment, what became of those within the
I still can't
world
believe
of
they
the
topped it with Amphorius. Like, the fact that they topped this shit, like, 7 times over with Amphorius is just kind of a testament to how crazy good Amphorius was.
Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef ahead of you. But what awaited her wasn't the uncertainty of a gamble.
Because, like, Amphorius was good. Or, like, Penacony was good. It has problems. I'm not gonna say it's the worst thing to ever happen. I'm not, like, that Rika-pilled. Like... but... it had problems, and it wasn't, like, the perfect thing ever. But it still had moments I enjoyed. Especially the end. The ending was crazy. But then the fact that they fucking topped that shit is wild.
But rather a destined life and a destined death.
Brother, I don't understand. For a bird, does flying also...
Since it falls to us to decide whether to release it back to the sky, we must take responsibility for that choice.
That really sounds like Mr. Gopher would, but I've made up my mind. Let it soar free and wild. If I had feathers and wings like it does,
Dahlia's just a nosy neighbor. Yeah, she really is. And Black Swan also called her a cremator, which is interesting.
Besides, Big Brother will help it, right?
I wonder if that's what we're supposed to take away from that whole situation, is that Dahlia isn't anything. She's a cremator.
But
the fire makes sense, but the fact that we have the remembrance, we're finally running into the other half of the remembrance, because we had the Garden of Recollection, which is a very, 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 very important group that is all about rebirth and collecting stuff and is like archivism pretty much. And the cremators are, I guess, the opposite of that. Like, things are meant to be forgotten. It's weird.
It's truly reassuring to hear such words before parting. Come, Sunday. Your little sister will be walking. The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all more today. More than one little. Come here, child.
What did she give you? Miss Robin?
Sorry. Where was I?
In Dream's Edge, a masked fool attacked you and left behind a parting gift.
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face. But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone, and I couldn't feel any effects from it.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Fucking Sparkle.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The twin of the Order?
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
Your brother is being manipulated by the Order. That's what she means.
Speaking of which, how is that anomaly of yours doing now?
I'm gradually getting better. There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the Harmony, and it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor. As for my loss of voice, I still need to keep investigating. Perhaps...
If you need any help, just say the word.
Thanks for your help. I'm starting to get familiar with this place. But Dreamflux Reef is so isolated. Is there any way to know what's happening outside? I want to check on my brother's situation.
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is. Want me to show you the way?
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
All the sad young men. Alrighty. Well, I think we've made some good progress in the quest. I think it's probably a good time to stop. Really weird quest today. Like, what the fuck is happening? It was also really gay, which I liked. Shaban, lesbian icon. This was weird. This is a really weird. I don't know how to take this. This is a really strange quest. It's really good though, but good lord, I don't know what's happening. But yeah. Oh yes, the moment before my death. Okay, where do we end actually? I know, shush. Okay, this is actually a pretty good stopping point, it looks like. Because it kind of looks like we're halfway through. Sort of. Well, you don't like Dahlia's No, I don't. I rather would not be gaslit. Is giving what's behind the curtain. It is, but it's also like, why Penacony is my question. Why are we coming back to Penacony of all places? It feels sort of random to me. To like, okay, we had probably the biggest like splash finish of a quest we're ever gonna get for a long ass time. There is no way they're ever topping Amphorius. Why are we going back to Penacony? Penacony is all about misdirection and false memory, which is weird too because, like, I don't know. 2.3 was ass. I mean, I guess. Yeah, we have different borders here. We have the yellow, the gold, this, and then we have the standard finality, like purple. which is interesting. I also guess it kind of is leaning into the duality of Penacony, because duality was a major theme with Penacony, and it felt like. Do you think that they're coming back to Penacony because they have the time and like the allocated resources to do it? Because like Amphorius felt so out there with having a new story patch every patch, no filler, no nothing. I feel like they somehow gathered enough like a workflow and resources to be able to do more things story-wise. And I wonder if like they originally wanted Penacony to be what Amphorius was, with a story patch every patch, but they had to cut it in half for some reason. And then they were able to do the full story that they wanted to tell with Amphorius. I wonder if this is looping back and like, okay, we're going to add the stuff that we had to cut from Penacony now, just because we can. It's weird though. I mean, I'm not arguing. We did something, so like that's cool. But I don't know. If it definitely does feel weird. It feels very, very, very weird. But anyways, that is all I have got for today. That is the wrong thing. Don't play that trailer. Play the music. Thank you. Cool. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm excited to wrap up this this quest. I'm enjoying it so far though. I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I'll see you guys next week for wrapping up this quest. So I think it'll be good because I need to sit on this first half for a bit, and then coming back at the end of next week where I'm gonna have internalized everything. So yeah, but thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next week. So bye bye y'all.